say is like.
All right, I should be going live on YouTube in a moment with no ads.
It fucking sucks, and it's annoying playing against box players for like a similar reason, right? Because their scrapping is just better than an OEM controller, and it's lame, and it sucks. But I think if we're gonna ban it, I think like your energy should be spread to things that are also OP as well, like notches as well. Like I think we just shoot it all in the head. Let's just ban it all. It's just like I just think
you're talking ban everything but leave box legal, right?
Yeah, leave box legal.
Yeah, that way people can play, right? Like we want more people to play, right?
Yeah, man. Like I'm playing one more fucking year, man. I don't want to kill the game. Like that's not what I'm trying to do.
And I'm also on that. I'm also on that wavelength. I might have to go, but you gotta.
Oh.
All of these.
Am I live on YouTube yet?
This whole Z jump thing, like you could go through Twitter. Like people are telling me it's just because of Z button. Like there's lack.
All right, Chad. I went live on YouTube so that you'd have no ads there.
Like there's just like no one even knows what it is, and just that reason alone should be reason enough to like take a bigger look at it. Like sure, the notch thing, I agree. Yeah,
I'm gonna look into this.
But
give
the
thoughts
same
on
cannot
this.
be said for notches. Like there are.
So.
All right, let's just start from here.
Why I think notches are OP. Z jump is being used by nowhere near as much as notches are, right? And every single player that has slammed a notched faceplate on their controller.
Before I start, I just want to let both my Twitch and YouTube chat know I make most of my money on Twitch. Like YouTube, I don't really make anything. I just do YouTube to make my fan base happy. But if you can't afford a sub and you don't have a Prime and you want no ads, YouTube is the one combination that will allow that. I'm just letting you know. And those who just want to help me out, just if you want to help me out to the highest level, just do Twitch stuff. Anyway, I'm just gonna. I haven't caught up on this. I've been streaming, and honestly, I feel really sick. I've been streaming like nonstop, like 16 to 20 hours a day, like nonstop. Yeah, I leave the stream on a lot, but also, like I'm here 80% of the time, and I feel really sick right now. Just so you know. But yeah, all right.
Is instantly a better player. Instantly, it is pay to win. You are just instantly a better player.
I would argue the same thing about Zump. All we have to do is go back to the results. Someone was talking about that on Reddit. It's just a matter of just going to the results and seeing that the moment people switched to Zump, there was maybe a slight moment where they had to adjust, and then the results just got better.
I think in my case, I was already like top 15 without Z jump before I switched to Z jump, and I'm not arguing that it didn't like help me. It is inherently a buff, right? We're on the same page with that. But I'm saying if you take away notched faceplates from these players...
I have a question. Actually, sorry to cut you off.
Okay.
Why did you switch to Zump?
I just... Because it's good. Because it's a buff.
Right.
All right.
So what I'm
saying, be live on both.
We're on the same page that these things are buff. I don't know what we're trying to gotcha me. I'm trying to say, if you took notches away, top spacies would all play significantly worse and suffer. This is just a fact, right? They would instantly be playing worse, and their recoveries would be way shitter. We're on the same page there. They would be worse players without notches, right?
Sure, yeah, but I'm not arguing against that. Like, I'm not sure what you're trying to go for that.
What I'm trying to go for is I don't understand why you're so guided towards Z jump, where if you took Z jump away, I had this thing with Aklo where he was like, yeah, it's just weird. I only lost to Z jumping foxes, and there was like a 6-month period, not last year, the year before, where my controller broke, and I just played
video volume's low
for like 6 months. And I'm like, Aklo, man, like the 3 times I beat you, that
is it better now?
It was just on normal grip. Like,
wait, is it better?
I
put it up. Is it volume better now?
Top spacies would all play significantly worse and suffer. This is just a fact, right? They would instantly be playing worse, and their recoveries would be way shitter. We're on the same page there. They would be worse players without notches, right?
Sure, yeah, but I'm not arguing against that. Like, I'm not sure what you're trying to go for that.
What I'm trying to go for is I don't understand why you're so guided towards Z jump, where if you took Z jump away, I had this thing with Aklo where he was like, yeah, it's just weird. I only lost.
How about now? I maxed the volume. How about now?
A 6-month period, not last year, the year before, where my controller broke, and I just played on normal grip for like 6 months. And I'm like, Aklo, man, like the 3 times I beat you, that here was just on normal grip. Like, you just can't tell the difference. Like you couldn't tell the difference, but you would instantly be able to tell the difference if someone had notches or not. So what I'm saying, like my main point here is I think you have a lot of misguided energy towards one specific controller buff because Cody is the best player. What I really think is you should be spreading it specifically towards notches and Z jump and be like, these things are fucking broken. We should ban both of these things. I just think you're way too targeted on Z jump when only 2 top 10 players use it. Well, if I go to the top 10 right now, let me go for the top list of spacies. Top 100 melee 2025. Let's do summer rankings 2025. That's all I'm trying to say.
No, I get it. I get it.
Is that like, yeah, I just think we're like, and again, I'm not defending it.
Thanks for the follow.
Cody Schwab uses notches. I use notches. Moki. I'm just going through all the spacies. Sunsei uses notches. Akalo notches. Magi notches. Every single spacey in the top 100, except maybe Panda. I know Panda doesn't use notches. Every one of these people is using notches, right? Like every competitive spacey is using notches or a box. And that's fucking crazy.
I can't tell if you guys are trolling or not. I just haven't. I can't tell if you guys are trolling or not. But I haven't seen this yet, so I've been streaming Kirby and Rivals of Aether.
Right. What I'm trying to go for is I don't understand why you're so guided towards Z jump. Where if you took Z jump away, I had this thing with Aklo where he was like, yeah, like yeah, it's just weird. Like, I only lost to Z jumping foxes, and there was like a 6-month period, not last year, the year before, where my controller broke, and I just played on normal grip for like 6 months. And I'm like, Aklo, man, like the 3 times I beat you that here was just on normal grip. Like, you just can't tell the difference. Like, he couldn't tell the difference, but you would instantly be able to tell the difference if someone had notches or not. So what I'm saying, like, my main point here is I think you have a lot of like misguided energy towards one specific controller buff because Cody is the best player. Where I really think is you should be spreading it specifically towards notches and Z jump and be like, these things are fucking broken.
What's that? I'm gonna get a blanket because I feel
I just think you're
bad.
way too targeted.
No, what are you talking about, Nodder?
Only 2
What
top
happened?
10 players use it. Well, if I go to the top 10 right now, let me go for the top list of spacies. Top 100 melee 2025. Let's do summer rankings 2025. That's all I'm trying to say.
No, I get it. I get it.
Is that like, yeah, I just think we're like, and again, I'm not defending it. It should be banned. Cody Schwab uses notches. I use notches. Moki. I'm just going through all the spacies. Sunsei uses notches. Akalo notches. Magi notches. Every single spacey in the top 100, except maybe Panda. I know Panda doesn't use notches. Every one of these people is using notches, right? Like every competitive spacey is using notches or a box. And
Okay, let me go back a minute. I'm not feeling good physically. I'm feeling like I'm freezing.
You just can't tell the
I'm
difference.
warm,
Like,
but I'm also
you couldn't
cold,
tell the difference,
and
but you would instantly be able to tell the difference
don't
if
feel
someone
good.
had notches or not. So what I'm saying, like my main point here is I think you have a lot of like misguided energy
Physically.
towards one specific controller buff because Cody is the best player. Where I really think is you should be spreading it specifically towards notches and Z jump and be like, these things are fucking broken. We should ban both of these things. I just think you're way too targeted on Z jump when only 2 top 10 players use it. Well, if I go to the top 10 right now, let me go for the top list of spacies. Top 100 melee 2025. Let's do summer rankings 2025. That's all I'm trying to say.
No, I get it. I get
Is
it.
that like, yeah, I just think we're like, and again, I'm not defending it. It should be banned. Cody Schwab uses notches. I use notches. Moki. I'm just going through all the spacies. Sunsei uses notches. Akalo notches. Magi notches. Every single spacey in the top 100, except maybe Panda. I know Panda doesn't use notches. Every one of these people is using notches, right? Like every competitive spacey is using notches or a box. And that's fucking crazy. It's like, it's so OP, dude. Like everyone, if you're not super, if everyone's super, no one would be. And it's just like, what the fuck? This is 10 times more OP than
I think
Z jump.
I think the main reason for me in that regard would be, I guess notches, always everyone has agreed they've been whack.
Yeah.
But it's more transparent on why they're whack. And right now, this whole Z jump thing, like you could go through Twitter, like people are telling me it's just because of Z button. Like there's lack of information. You know what I mean? Like there's just like no one even knows what it is, and it just that reason and alone should be reason enough to like take a bigger look at it. Like sure, the notch thing, I agree. Yeah, sure. But Z jump, it's like legitimately everyone that switches the Z jump gets better. But the same cannot be said for notches. Like there are moments, sure, it's busted, like I said, but it's not the same thing. Frame one aerials consistently skewing the neutral game, the punish and defense game. It's just it's a different topic altogether. It's just like for me, for example, I don't play guaranteed. I'm a scrambler. But how do you think I feel when I'm trying to do my scrambles and I just lose every scenario? Not because of fair play, but because of advantage, you know what I mean? Whereas for notches, at least for edge guarding, you can have invincibility and you can edge guard with invincibility. It's like it's a completely different field of play is what I think. Because with the invincibility on the ledge is how you can cover that.
I think like we're kind of like you can also just like read that they're going to frame one area. Like you could just make all these straw man arguments that like, yeah, you could just like play the neutral knowing they're going to frame one aerial, right? It's like you can use your invincibility better and like play around notches. It's like
does Z jump give you like a easy? I've never used Z jump. Does it give you an easy frame one aerial? I just move my hands really fast, so I just learned the game the old-fashioned way. So I just move my fingers really fast, and I claw sometimes. Depending on, sometimes I claw, sometimes I don't, depending on what I'm trying to do. What is the advantage of Z jump exactly? I've never used it. Well, for sure, how aerial? Are you saying that my aerials aren't frame perfect? When I claw, is it? I thought I could do the same. Can I do the same thing claw? I'm not. By the time Z jump became into the game, I was already playing Ultimate, so it was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna relearn the game. I'm pretty much at the end of my career, so it's way easier. I guess it's not good if it's easier. On one hand, there's the hand health, and then the other hand is also like, it's not impressive if it's so easy. I don't know. I've never used it, but let me learn more about it.
You can just say these things and be like, yeah, like it's like it's fine because like you just play around the neutral better, right? And it's just like fine. It kind of doesn't make any sense because like you just like.
I mean, Zane said it himself in the call. It removes mental stack. So if you're just doing all of these things, of course you're gonna have an advantage.
Yeah, you remove mental stack when you switch from if you switch to claw, right? Like yeah, that's completely.
I would argue that notches do not remove mental stack. Like sure, it's an advantage, but to the degree of Z jump, it does not remove mental stack.
That is. I think that's wrong because if you don't have notches right and you want to hit an angle to ledge, you have to like grind it against like a circular faceplate and just be like, am I at the right angle? What's my angle going to be? Like, how's it going to hit? Like, it's so much different, dude. Like,
it is different. It is.
I think it's actually more mental stack. Like, eventually you just get used to switching from like, it's just one hand motion, but like hitting an angle on a non-notched controller is so fucking hard. Like, it's so hard to, like, play Fox and just, like, hit really crazy angles.
Yep, that's true.
But I'm saying that the reason it's so much better is because, like, it's pick up and play. There is no learning curve. You are instantly a better player if you have notches on your controller. Like, that's just facts, right? I think they're way more OP. Like, again, all I'm trying to say is, like, it's annoying playing against people who Z-jump and who are really good at the game. It fucking sucks. And it's annoying playing against box players for like a similar reason, right? Because their scrapping is just better than an OEM controller. And it's lame and it sucks. But I think if we're going to ban it, I think like your energy should be spread to things that are also OP as well, like notches as well. Like I think if we just shoot it all in the head, let's just ban it all. It's just like I just think
you're talking ban everything, but leave box legal, right?
Yeah, leave box legal. Yeah.
Yeah, that way people can play, right? Like we want more people to play, right?
Yeah, man. Like I'm playing one more fucking year, man. I don't want to kill the game.
Thank you, Orbit.
Like, that's not what I'm trying to do.
And I'm also on that. I'm also on that wavelength. I might have to go, but you gotta also understand my position. It's like I've been fighting this for a while, but the difference was before people would call me crazy because this guy doesn't know what he's talking about, this and that. And now it's like people understand more, and then it doesn't bother me, right? Like that's the way the internet is. But I get hit with stuff like, oh, well, okay, they switched to Z jump, they just got better. And then the person just says, no, I actually got better. Do you know what I mean? Like with notches, you can't make that comparison. It is much harder to determine skill off of a player for switching to, hold on. It's much harder to quantify skill just because of notches compared to Z jump. It's like night and day, I think, with Z jump. That I think would be the main reason. And I mean, sure. I mean, like, I don't mind, but it's like it's one thing at a time, I think. And I think if we're just talking about, because the call was for Z Jump, right? Like that's why we got together. So the notch thing just came out of nowhere. That was my deal, and I'm like, why isn't anyone saying anything? Like this is. I mean,
Why do you think it should be one thing at a time?
because we have to test. You have to test. What if I'm actually wrong? Because like my ego isn't high. Like I might be wrong, right? Like it happens. Like we're only human. What if I'm wrong? All right. Well, we just tested. We regress. We're a grassroots community. We just figured out, right? It's no
Yeah, I'm not relearning a control scheme 20 years later, bro. I'm already at the end of my career. I'm not starting from square one. If it was like,
that's why we got together.
like doing that from the beginning, it'd be different, fella.
The notch thing just came out of nowhere. That was my deal, and I'm like, why isn't anyone saying anything? Like this is. I mean,
but I don't even know what my like. Nah, it's not. It's diminishing returns type. I don't know the phrase for it, but it's not worth it that this late in it for me. Because I don't even know what I want to do with the game yet. Or not.
Because the call was for Z Jump, right? Like that's why we got together. So
it's certainly not
the notch thing
changing everything I know.
That was my deal, and I'm like, why isn't anyone
in that aspect? It must have been
Why do you think it should be
to
one
that
thing
degree.
at a time?
It's too big of a
we
difference.
Have to test. You have to test. What
Okay,
if I'm
let me pay attention.
much harder the internet is, but I get hit with stuff like, oh, well, okay, they switched to Z Jump, they just got better. And then the person just says, no, I actually got better. Do you know what I mean? Like with notches, you can't make that comparison. It is much harder to determine skill off of a player for searching to, hold on. It's much harder to quantify skill just because of notches compared to Z Jump. It's like night and day, I think, with Z Jump. That, I think, would be the main reason. And I mean, sure. I mean, like, I don't mind, but it's like, it's one thing at a time, I think. And I think if we're just talking about, because the call was for Z Jump, right? Like, that's why we got together. So the notch thing just came out of nowhere. That was my deal. And I'm like, why isn't anyone saying anything? Like, this is, I mean,
why do you think it should be one thing at a time?
Because we have to test. You have to test. What if I'm actually wrong? Because like, my ego isn't high. Like I might be wrong, right? Like it happens. Like we're only human. What if I'm wrong? All right. Well, we just tested. We regress. We're a grassroots community. We just figured out, right? It's no big deal. Like we just regress. But I guess one thing at a time is what I'm trying to get at. And we directly addressed box. It got nerfed. Well, Z Jump is the next one.
Oh, yeah, we're kind of circling here where it's just like, Z Jump is the next one because people are the most vocally complaining about Z Jump, but it doesn't, because Cody is like the best player, right? But Cody also has like, if we just look at like what the best controller mods are right now, like by how much they're being used, I'm not down for one at a time. I'm down to ban them both at the same time. But I'm saying if we are doing it one at a time, we simply have to ban notches first. They are just so much better, and they're used by everyone. You go.
I was just going to say, I would also argue it works against accessibility because where I come from in Nicaragua, I would argue even Central America, how do you get a hold of these things? How are you going to do these mods? It's like, it's harder to get a hold of it, right? Like the world is not only Canada, USA. Like I have people, I rep like the whole Central America scene. So of course I want to do good by them. Like it's not easy to get a hold of these things. Sure, it might be cheap, but like it's not easy. Like it hurts. It actually hurts accessibility.
I can also chime in, right? Because I used to like make my own notches and shit before like Summit, because we just don't have a controller mod or anything like that. You already have if you have a fob, right? And people do use fobs. Like I think most of the players, if you look at like who was competing in these tournaments, most players are on fobs, right? You literally press 3 buttons and you're instantly switching to Z Jump, right?
Yeah.
So, but with notches, you either need now it's come out, you need to buy a spark plate, or you need someone who is trained in how to do it for you. And it's stupid, man. It's fucking dumb. Then it's expensive because you have to keep paying for notch repair if you're on an... You have
like, it's not easy. Like, it hurts. It actually hurts accessibility.
I can also chime in, right? Because I used to, like, make my own notches and shit before, like, Summit, because we just don't have a controller mod or anything like that. You already have if you have a fob, right? And people do use fobs. Like I think most of the players, if you look at like who was competing in these tournaments, most players are on fobs, right? You literally press 3 buttons and you're instantly switching to Z Jump, right?
I didn't know you could do that.
So, but
they should remove
notches, you either need now it's come out, you need to buy a spark plate, or you need someone who is trained in how to do it for you. And it's stupid, man. It's fucking dumb. And then it's expensive because you have to keep paying for notch repair if you're on an OEM and they like falter, and it's like that's way worse, dude. Accessibility wise.
No, I mean I agree, but at the end of the day, I think things just have gotten out of hand because I think everyone just got better because of Slippy, you know. And we're talking, when I say everyone got better, I say us, like the top players, and also, you know, the audience. Like the audience now plays Melee. Like viewers actually play the game now. And it's like, you know, I think some kind of power reset just has to happen because things have just gotten out of hand. The notch thing, I mean, I agree. Like I said, like the same thing I said in the call, I'll say it, but I think it's just one thing at a time. But I mean, I'll sign whatever. Like, but I do, like, I have come around the box thing. It got nerfed. Let's let it. We have to let it. What's the phrase in English? You have to let it simmer, I guess. See what happens, right? Like at the end of the day, right now, when you really think about it, we're testing box nerf right now, and I do agree that we should enforce that box nerf more. Like at any point.
Yeah, we're on the same page with that for sure. It's really dumb that it's like some tournaments, it's like, is this Peach gonna fucking ledge dash or not? It's like I don't want to have to think about that and check the rules of every tournament about that. That's really fucking dumb.
Yeah, and that's fine. I think like if you're gonna enforce it, we should stick together. Like I should not be, because maybe on a stream you were enforcing it versus someone. I'm not gonna be here like making fun of you, right? Like we all agreed on it together. But we have to stick to our gun. Like we have to stick to our word. Like we have to cooperate with each other, you know?
Yeah, that's like I guess that's what I'm trying to do. Is I'm not like you're wrong and you're being dumb. I'm not trying to do that like at all, because I'm like, maybe you say like the wrong thing about like,
I played Smash Bros. 2 a long time ago, yeah.
And I'm not like you're wrong and you're being dumb. I'm not trying to do that like at all, because I'm like, maybe you say like the wrong thing about like why Z jump is OP, and I'm like, here's why it's OP, and like here's me proving why it's OP.
But we're on the same page, right? Zump is not a simple remap. There's much more to it, right?
I mean, it is just a remap, but it's an OP remap, right? Like all it is literally a remap, but it's still OP. Oh. So that's where we're on the same page. Is this thing should be banned? But I think, and I like. Maybe this isn't like the place. I just think like notches are just like they really are, man. Like as someone who uses both of them, I will be nerfed as well if we get rid of notches, by the way. I just think notches are way better than Z jump and they're more abused. And I think we've just all stopped talking about it. I just don't understand why. I get it's frustrating to play against Z jump players, especially players who are really good at abusing it. It's frustrating, man. It's the same way I feel about box players who are really good at abusing the box. It's frustrating before the nerfs.
It's just that the conversion from neutral game to punish game on these characters, and when I say these characters, it would be, I guess specifically in this case, it would be Peach and Fox, is just way too harsh. It's just harsh. It just skews everything. But like notches don't do that. Notches don't skew that like RPS of neutral defense and punish. It just doesn't, because the most egregious thing, sure, on stage, yeah, I get it, and like the notches are, you know, something, but it mostly affects the recoveries, right? And with recoveries, you can still kind of cover it with the invincibility. So that would be the reason I would say Z jump is more egregious. And it's just the lack of information. Like everyone doesn't even know. Like you see me here, like English doesn't even.
Does it affect the ledge dash?
Skews to punish game on these characters, and when I say these characters, it would be, I guess specifically in this case, it would be Peach and Fox, is just way too harsh. It's just harsh. It just skews everything. Thank you, Orbit. Notches don't do that. Notches don't skew that like RPS of neutral defense and punish. It just doesn't, because the most egregious thing, sure, on stage, yeah, I get it, and like the notches are, you know, something, but it mostly affects the recoveries, right? And with recoveries, you can still kind of cover it with the invincibility. So that would be the reason I would say Z jump is more egregious. And it's just the lack of information. Like everyone doesn't even know. Like you see me here, like English isn't even my first language, and I'm here trying my best to try to get my point across. But people can't even explain. Like Cody, like he's like these things. When you say it's a simple remap, it's not a simple remap. You know, the biggest issue is because you get tactile Z, and that shit is just consistent. It will always be better than even if you put a tactile button on the front, because the position is just better, and the controller plate on the front just can't take it as well. It just resists better on the index finger.
This is a bit of a different thing, where it's like I am also team ban mouse click buttons, because they do just activate faster. Like they activate a frame faster in a lot of spots. Even you can even do it for your faceplate, and people do it, and it's pretty whack. People make their triggers, they make them keyboard switches, and it's just like, I don't even know how good that is. But my God, I haven't seen Sunsei miss a fucking wave dash since Nam, man. Like, I actually don't know. I don't know how good these things are. These things could be more, I just don't know. And it's like,
At the end
that kind of scares me, that there's like hidden things that it's like, is this just an inherent buff, or is it a nerf? Should these things be banned as well? I just think it's like, when we're talking about these things and like why they're really, really strong, it's like, yeah, he's hitting any aerial involving the C-stick other than down air, it's just faster. Or you know how you can do that thing with the base of your thumb where you can like back air to the left? You know what I mean? You press Y and then you like bear to the left with the base. Yeah. So other than like down air and that back air, up air and back airing the other way or forward airing or whatever is just inherently buffed on Z jump. Nair is not buffed. I went over like why in the video. Like I can do frame 1 nairs, and I was doing frame 1 nairs all the time, just like in normal grip. But I think that's a buff.
You haven't mentioned easy access to the C stick. Like when people say,
that's what I just said.
That when people say, "Oh, it's just a remap. It exists in other games." Well, other games took the remaps into account. Like the game is balanced around the controller. Like legitimately, it's balanced around the controller. You can't just like do this because it screws with the meta. It just straight up screws with the meta. And who gained the most?
No,
well,
I just said that though. I said like you can instantly up air and you can
Yeah, Mark Lester for the 1,000 bits. Thank you so much.
I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah.
It is
Much
a buff
appreciated.
to those two parts of the C stick, and
Thank
also
you.
just like holding C stick down in neutral. No one's doing it yet, I think, but that being a possibility is fucking horrifying, right?
free ASDA.
No one is using it yet, but I think cause the reason I think the optimal controller, you know, the fucking C-pad.
That's buttons, right? On the
That's so you know how like
Yeah.
if you do an air, like if you know how people try to like ledge dash with the C stick, but if you like rub the C stick a little bit, you do an aerial.
Yeah.
You just can't do that with buttons, which I think is bullshit.
Yeah.
It's just bullshit. So like Z jump and the C pad is just like a super OP combo.
Like these things,
It's just fucked up.
It's just messed up because that's the beauty of competition in high tense scenarios. When your opponent is nervous, you can get them to flub. That's literally the point of competition, and you take advantage of those moments. But when we're doing this,
Cause the reason I think the optimal controller, you know, the fucking C pad.
that's buttons, right? On the that's
so you know how like if you do an air, like if you know how people try to like ledge dash with the C stick, but if you like rub the C stick a little bit, you do an aerial.
Yeah.
You just can't do that with buttons, which I think is bullshit.
Yeah.
It's just bullshit. So like Z jump and the C pad is just like a super OP combo.
like these things,
It's just fucked up.
It's just messed
What's
up because
OP?
And the C pad is just like a
What's a
super
C-pad?
OP combo.
like
What is a C-pad?
So like Z
What are all
jump
these
and the
mods?
C-pad is just like a super OP combo.
There's so
these
many
things
mods I
just
never even
fucked
hear
up.
about
It's
all
just
the
messed
time.
up because that's the beauty of competition in high tense scenarios.
I've literally
When
never heard of
your
that.
opponent is nervous, you can get them to flub. That's literally the point of competition, and you take advantage of those moments. But when we're doing this, it's like everything is free. Like you can't, like there's no outplay happening. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, what are we qualifying? Are we qualifying skill, or are we qualifying who can get access to these things?
But that's also what I'm saying. I think you can still fuck up Z jumping aerials if you're nervous, but I think it's like impossible to fuck up a notched recovery if you're nervous. It literally clicks in. It just clicks into the notch and you will hit the recovery every time. And
That
it's
is true.
fucking whack, dude.
It is
It's
true.
whack, man. It's like there's no nerves. It just literally clicks into the perfect notch and it's fucking OP. It's so OP, dude. It's like it's so OP. I can't like I've already talked about why I think it is, but it's just like you just can't fuck it up. Same thing with like it's similar to box angles. It's just like you just like punch the coordinates in and you go to the ledge. There's no talent there.
How would
You can
you
fuck them up.
how would you enforce a notch ban? How do you go about that?
A notch ban, I think it can be pretty tough. I think you just sit next to the guy that you're playing and you're like, yo, you got notches, man? And then you look at his stick and it's like, give it a little spin. Give it a little spin. And if there's any notches or it just feels fucked, it's like, yo, man,
Thank you,
you're
LK CD.
using notches, bro. These are banned. Just spin the homie stick. Pause.
That's I think it comes back to it, right? It's easier to enforce a Zump ban, but it's harder to enforce also a notch. And not like I said, we're team same thing, but like how do you do that? And UCF, I
Wait,
don't know
how
if
is it-
UCF people can like incorporate that.
How is
I
it
don't know.
easier to enforce a Zump ban?
Well, people would look at the inputs, right? Don't they have the Slippy files?
Yeah, it just says that you use the jump button. It just says that you pressed X.
I guess we'd have to ask UCF people, because in that spot I'm not that, savvy, right? But I do think I remember hearing something that
It's always there's definitely gonna be another Smash dude. It's money.
You use the jump button.
It's money.
It just
Of course
says
it will
that you
be.
pressed X.
I guess
In my
we'd
opinion.
have to ask UCF people, because in that spot I'm not that, savvy, right? But I do think I remember hearing something that there was a way to actually determine.
I guess if you have like the raw inputs somehow, I think it'd be kind of tough to tell if someone's Z jumping unless there's like tech to see if they're pressing the Z button. But the problem is it's on the controller itself, right? Like the mods are to the controller. Like when I press Z, it outputs X, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what's annoying as well, if like you're doing this shit, is like I could switch to normal jump.
There was a way to actually determine.
I guess if you have like the raw inputs somehow, I think it'd be kind of tough to tell if someone's Z jumping unless there's like tech to see if they're pressing the Z button.
Oh, I'm in Ohio.
But the problem is
Near
it's on the
PA.
controller itself, right?
Northeast
Like
Ohio, near
The
Cleveland
mods
and
are
Pittsburgh.
to the controller. Like when I press Z, it outputs
I grew up from New
X,
Jersey though.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And what's annoying as well, if like you're doing this shit, is like I could switch to normal jump, and then when we sit down to play, I can just like while we're loading in, quickly remap it to Z jump, and then we play the set normal, and then I remap it back as if I'm like going to win the set. Like it takes a little bit of time, but it doesn't take that long. Like this could actually happen.
I remember hearing something that there was a way to actually determine.
I guess if you have like the raw inputs somehow, I think it'd be kind of tough
Smash
to
Sports
tell if
and game
someone's Z
FAQs.
jumping unless there's like tech to see if they're pressing
I was
the
using
Z
game
button.
FAQs and Smash Boards, and
But the
you know,
problem is
you
it's
just
on the
find it
controller.
out. You just find it out.
Ask.
It says that you use the jump button. It just says that you pressed X.
I guess we'd have to ask UCF people, because in that spot I'm not that, savvy, right? But I do think I remember hearing something that there was a way to actually determine.
I guess if you have like the raw inputs somehow, I think it'd be kind of tough to tell if someone's Z jumping unless there's like tech to see if they're pressing the Z button. But the problem is it's on the controller itself, right? Like the mods are to the controller. Like when I press Z, it outputs X, right?
Bubanski, I'm gonna
And
watch
what's
this video
annoying as well-
first. 'Cause
Really determine.
I guess if you have like the raw inputs somehow, I think it'd be kind of tough to tell if someone's Z jumping unless there's like tech to see if they're pressing the Z button. But the problem is it's on the controller itself, right? Like the mods are to the controller. Like when I press Z, it outputs X, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what's annoying as well, if like you're doing this shit, is like I could switch to normal jump, and then when we sit down to play, I can just like while we're loading in, quickly remap it to Z jump, and then we play the set normal, and then I remap it back as if I'm like going to win the set. Like it takes a little bit of time, but it doesn't take that long. Like this could actually happen.
Mm-hmm. Oh well, I'd
Yeah,
have
it's fucked.
to.
That's right.
I'd have-
It's fucked. It's like hard to enforce it. But I guess you could tell if someone's jumping with Y and X. It's like, wait, that's fucking sus.
I mean,
Yeah, there's some sus shit with that. But
I think if, let's say, we agreed to something, all right, we're gonna ban this and that. I think we should just be harsh on the people that are just cheating after, because like the rules are the rules, and like we should enforce them. You know what I mean? Like we should be deterring people from pulling this kind of behavior. Like of course, like I don't think actually like Slippy and all this, they could keep using whatever. Like I lose all the time on Slippy. I don't care. You know what I mean? It's just like it's ranked, unranked. Who cares? But in IRL tournament play, like competition should be respected, I think. And I don't know. I just think that now I'm at the point like, why should I respect the Zumpers if they don't respect competition? They don't respect me. They don't respect other people that are on official control scheme. They just want to have their advantage and hide behind box and say whatever. Like that's not fair game. So like I'm just giving it back to them, that same energy, because I think is enough, and enough is enough. This shit has been going on. So that clip that I got from Cody is from 2021. That was like right after pandemic. So we went to this first IRL melee. We were too busy just being happy playing melee IRL, and we let that slide. Now it's a problem because, you know, we've kind of sat down and, you know, kind of, you know, chilled with things, but now it's a problem. Now, you know very well, people are not happy right now. And I'm not like saying a personal opinion. You were in that call and you saw what everyone said. Like, I'm actually speaking up for many people here. I have many friends. You remember what Cody said? He said that he couldn't get Zump banned because a lot of people would stop playing. I called bullshit on that. I told him on the spot. I have a lot of friends and also professionals, which I won't name because obviously, like, that's, you know, that's their thing if they want to speak up, that stop playing, that don't want to play because of this nonsense. It's just demoralizing. Like,
I don't remember him saying. If he said that, I would have 100% said that that's cap. Like, no one cares. No one actually cares if Z Jump is legal or not. Who cares enough that they would like play the game?
It's in the call.
Like,
you know the call is there on the Discord. You can feel free to go and check it. But yeah, he said that.
Oh, I'll say it now. I don't think anyone would quit playing because Z Jump is banned.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't think anyone would quit playing. I don't think anyone would quit playing if notches were banned either.
Right.
Like, I think if Zane just ends up being the God King because notches are banned.
Also, as a competitor, it feels really nice to get blown up, right? Like, get destroyed by someone, but it has to be legit because as a competitor, these things make you come back and want to keep getting better because it's like a wake-up call. But with all this nonsense, it's like, okay, you lose, and you're like, okay, well, that guy's like on some nonsense. It's just horrible left and right. I can't even find the word to say it, but it's not progressive. It's not progressive. The only people that gain are the people on the mods, and the people that are trying to get better or trying to, you know, just keep going. They don't keep going.
Man.
We're just stuck behind.
I'm not talking about. I haven't watched this video, so I'm watching it now. But I'm also feeling really sick today.
These things make you come back and
I started feeling sick like 1 hour at the end of my stream before I went to bed last night at like 4 p.m. EST. That's when I started feeling sick. I'm still feeling sick.
He said that.
Oh, I'll say it now. I don't think anyone would quit playing because Z Jump is banned.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't think anyone would quit playing. I don't think anyone would quit playing if notches were banned either.
Right.
Like, I think if Zane just ends up being the God King because notches are banned.
Also, as a competitor, it feels really nice to get blown up, right? Like, get destroyed by someone, but it has to be legit because as a competitor, these things make you come back and want to keep getting better because it's like a wake-up call.
I was sleeping the past 5 hours,
like,
though.
Okay, you lose, and you're like, okay, well, that guy's like on some nonsense. Yeah. It's just horrible left and right. I can't even find the word to say it, but it's not progressive. It's not progressive. The only people that gain are the people on the mods, and the people that are trying to get better or trying to, you know, just keep going. They don't keep going. We're just stuck behind this, and it's time. It's time to make a stand. Like, I don't fight. I don't get in drama. I don't get involved in drama ever. My only shit has always been about controllers, and I'll stand by that. But it's like, I'm not speaking for myself either. I'm speaking for many people, you know, but...
Yeah, when I went through your tweet, I was like, there was a part where you're like, eventually we will all have to switch to Z Jump to stay competitive. And I thought about that for a bit. And I was like, yeah, there's actually like a case here. Like,
because it's superior. It's superior to normal grip. It's just straight up superior.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
100%. I'm wholeheartedly agreeing with you. I think like I'm still team ban notches first or ban them both at the same time. I don't know why we wouldn't just do it at the same time. Let's just go back to normal controllers. If we're gonna ban it, let's ban them both. And let's either see if boxes become overlords or if nothing changes. Because I think all the spacey mains, like, they suffer instantly hard off the notch bans, and I think like I don't even know how much I would suffer off like Z jump ban, because I still practice like normal grip sometimes as well. Like, it's definitely a buff, but I don't know how much. I think notches are way worse of a nerf for me, but I definitely think like there's like adjustment period for muscle memory, but it's not the end of the world if you take Z jumping away. Like, I don't care, man. It's whatever. I'm just using it now because it's better.
You don't play
like,
Falcon, and you don't know what it's like to get wave shine for
Mr.
free.
Electric is real nasty, dude.
You don't know what it's like to just...
Or if nothing changes. Because I think all the spacey mains, like, they suffer instantly hard off the notch bans, and I think like I don't even know how much I would suffer off like Z jump ban, because I still practice like normal grip sometimes as well. Like, it's definitely a buff, but I don't know how much. I think notches are way worse of a nerf for me, but I definitely think like there's like adjustment period for muscle memory, but it's not the end of the world if you take Z jumping away. Like, I don't I don't care, man. It's whatever.
Oh,
I'm just
man,
using it now because it's better.
You don't play
Like,
Falcon, and you don't know what it's like to get wave
Like,
shined
fucking
for
Mr.
free
Electric
off
is
the
real
stage.
nasty, dude.
You don't know what it's like to just
sweating on
neutral
Cody, man.
poof off stage.
I was swagging on Cody, dude.
But your Fox
That's
Dittos,
close set.
it's different.
No, with Falcon. I played him with Falcon at Altitude Sickness.
Right, but
Mr. Electric's nasty, dude.
I shouldn't have to change my style just because someone is on Zump. I should not have to switch my control scheme just because someone is on Zump. I think the people that are on these things, the onus should be on them to argue why it should be legal than me to have to fight for why it should be banned, because they are the people that are introducing this shit. And I think also in the future we should all come together as top players and just hard call out anyone trying to bring this stuff, because it's gonna be like a loop always. And the moment something, but we have to stick together. I think we have to stick together at the end of the day. This notch thing, I'll be transparent. The same thing I told you. Like, if people want to sign on it, I'll sign on it. But you know, I'm not going public saying that I want to fight for notches, right? But I'll sign on it, sure. But as long as we can all agree on it, because for the people watching on stream, all the top players agree on it. Like, I'm not like what Joshman is saying and what I'm saying. It's not coming out of our asses. Like, we all agree on this.
Getting in your
Because
little
there is
YouTube
that
argument.
kind
I'm
of-
just trying to watch a video chat.
And the moment something, but we have to stick together. I think we have to stick together at the end of the day. This notch thing, I'll be transparent. The same thing I told you. Like, if people want to sign on it, I'll sign on it. But you know, I'm not going public saying that I want to fight for notches, right? But I'll sign on it, sure. But as long as we can all agree on it, because for the people watching on stream, all the top players agree on it. Like, I'm not like what Joshman is saying and what I'm saying. It's not coming out of our asses. Like, we all agree on this, because there is that kind of. I mean, it's true, right? Like, everyone plays now Slippy, and there's that disconnect. So we have to keep that balance, I guess, right? Like, are you gonna say there's no disconnect now with the newer players and competition overall?
What with like
Overall, like, just like legality stuff and competition and fair play and all of that.
I think that can of worms opened when the box got released, right? Like, that, this was before like Z Jump, and even when notches were released, like, that can of worms was fucking open. Like, people were saying this shit's OP, and no one did anything for so long. I think like Z Jump is like the least offender out of everything he is, but it's still an offender, right? That's all I'm trying to say is, like, Z Jump is good, but it's not as broken as pre-nerf box and notches. That's like.
Do you remember when
That's
you
like
were
what I was saying.
when you were calling me out for saying the wobbling thing?
I think that can of worms opened when the box got released, right? Like, that, this was before like Z Jump, and even when notches were released, like, that can of worms was fucking open. Like, people were saying this shit's OP, and no one did anything for so long. I think like Z Jump is like the least offender out of everything he is, but it's still an offender, right? That's all I'm trying to say is, like, Z Jump is good, but it's not as broken as pre-nerf box and notches. That's like.
Do you remember when you were
what I was saying.
when you were calling me out for saying the wobbling thing? Remember that you said that was cap? I told you in person. Remember?
Well, what did you say? That Z Jump is like wobbling?
Let me remember. I said Z jump is worse than wobbling, and then you. Said
Oh yeah, that's just fucked.
No, I told you in person, and I agree on it, and I stand by it. You know why? And I'll say you the same thing. Look at me, that I'm not lying. If I walked off of wobbling, and overall the reception was pretty good. You know, mostly people were okay with it, because obviously it was nasty to look at. We got it banned. People now come back and say, oh wow, thank you, Ices are actually pretty sick now. It's kind of sick to look at Ices. I root for Ices. I like Ices. It was just the wobbling thing. But imagine if I walk off against a Zumper. What will Twitch chat say? They'll say, just play, dude. Who cares? Whatever. Like, because the audience or the casual viewer doesn't understand the Zump thing as much. The Zump thing is more for us, like, because we understand it.
That's the same reason I'm talking about notches, is because you go to a local and you're playing against a guy who is like a 2-2er with insane recoveries, and that's lame. And you go to play a 2-2er who can 0 to death you off a grab. That's fucking lame. I play against like a Zumper who's a 2-2er. I'm probably gonna shit on that guy like just as hard, and it's just like, oh wow, those are some quick up airs. Anyway, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
this guy Z jumps, but it's like, wobbling just sucked, man, and it affected everyone. Like, people at locals aren't like, dude, like, if fucking
You remember
Danny Two Toes
how
wasn't
much
doing
shit I
this.
got for that, right? It's pretty similar. This is This is deja vu for me. This is nothing. I've been here before, but it was the same reception. We got it banned, and then everyone was happy. It would be very nice to go back to a time, to a place where us as competitors, we could just play the game, and if we lose, it's because we got out.
Just so people know, Chudat himself told me that he thinks wobbling should be banned. He just uses it because he won the win. Chudat straight up told me that in person.
Played. It was in the game. It is such a nice feeling to be a competitor and just to get destroyed, because that's how you improve. And I think we need to bring that back. It's just like straight up. I'll say the same thing.
Thanks,
you know,
Dino,
I
for the
still
follow.
think Z jump is more egregious. That I know that's where we differ. But you know what? I'm willing to cooperate. If you guys want to get it, I'll sign on it.
Yeah,
But
we can disagree and still do
Right.
other stuff. But I'm just saying, like, the reason that like the wobbling nerf, wobbling being banned is so much more impactful than Z jump is like if you go to a local right now, there is like a 10% chance that one person there is Z jumping. Like a very low chance that even one guy's doing it. But the chance that your local ice climbers player, or God forbid 2 or 3, is wobbling your ass, that's 100% of the time, right? And that shit is lame, and everyone at every skill level has felt that. But I doubt that like people are, when you're getting wobbled, and it fucking sucks, and it's like, thank God this isn't happening anymore. You still kind of get wobbled. Handoffs kind of fucking suck, but that's a different thing. But Z jumping, it's like, you know it because you're good when someone's like Z jumping and like what the advantages are and what it feels like to play against. But it's much more limited in who's actually suffering from it. The people who are suffering from it, if that makes sense. So it's like, that's why I think wobbling was so much stupider. It's like at every level of play, you just get fucking wobbled and it sucks.
Ironically, I don't think we monetized wobbling properly. I do think we should have ran more ad breaks through wobbling. I think we should have gotten more out of it. But at the end of the day, you know, it was good for the game.
Just seeing a Papa John's fresh pizza appear on your screen,
Yeah.
one of my fucking favorite players getting wobbled.
Bring more, you know, orgs, teams, whatever
Alright.
into the game. But yeah, you know, I'm willing to cooperate, but it has to be a team play by all the top players. And, you know, like, we have to do this because it's gotten out of hand. Like, no one is happy. No one is happy. And I do think that's my main issue.
Morning.
It's not just a simple remap. I would argue it's even a macro, like technically a macro, because you have free access to the C stick. Like that's the whole point. It's just such a gray area where we can't even properly name what it is. You know what I mean? It's just, that's how egregious it is. Like, we don't even know. And I think Cody, which was the one that brought it up, if he was doing this in tournament, we would have called it out on the spot. But he did this behind closed doors through COVID. So that's what happened. We were just too busy being happy when we came back to IRL. And now look, now you're on it. And how many more players are on it? And you've all gotten better. Now people say, like, right? Like, oh, wow, Nun's washed now. Well, I'm washed because I'm losing to Zumpers, right? Like, I could argue that. But at the end of the day, it's just like you said, he said, I said. And that's not progressive. Like, we should just do something about it. That's my point.
No, that's fair enough. All right, we'll sign on something. We'll figure it out. My people will talk to their people.
I'll give you my email.
All right, we got to figure it out.
Yeah.
Let's kill it all.
All right, we'll talk.
All right, peace out, bro.
man. Yep. All right, let me open Discord to cut the call, hopefully, whenever it opens. Good chat. I mean, it's the bullshit aspect, right? Like, Joshman is a good guy. I like Joshman. But, you know, it's like we have to do something about it because it's at the point where people are switching to Zump because it's just gotten too good. And for the game long term, like, are we all going to switch to Zump? No. Like, that's not the way to do it. Oh, it's this keyboard. No wonder. I was pressing my other keyboard. Okay. Right? Like, are we all gonna switch to Zump? Like, we're not gonna do that, and we should not be forced to switch to Zump just to compete. It's ironic that now I'm defending UCF because that was the point, right? Even the playing field. Now you could argue you even hated.
People here would not understand
What happened here?
a fucking single word if I talk Swedish.
Anonymous Gifter is gifting 9 tier 1 subs.
Fucking sick. Let's go.
Just put, thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for the 9 subs. Appreciate it.
Fucking single word if I talk in Swedish. So there's no point then. That was.
I do appreciate it, but I will mute the notifications because it's gonna ruin the flow of the thing. Yeah, like we shouldn't be forced to switch to Zump. And as top rep, like you should know better. Like I stand by my points of what I said on Twitter. Like we can't keep doing this. No one is happy. No one is happy. And you know, like you hear Josh, man, like he agrees with stuff. Sure, my point of view might not be the same, but we agree on the same thing. Like the end goal is the same. And this is why when people say things like, oh, it's just a remap. No, it's not. If you come at me with it's just a remap, I think it's disingenuous, or you don't know enough. And then it's like, sure, if you want to Zump, sure, go for it. But at this point, that's a different category. That's a different league, I think. I think you should just be playing in a different league. You're on a league below the others that are just on an official control scheme. Right? Like, do you guys see my side? Am I talking crazy here? At the end of the day, I'm not talking crazy here. Like, I'm talking good points. But if you just come at me with, it's not a remap, none is stupid, he's Chilean, he's this, it's like, that doesn't, it doesn't affect me, it makes me laugh. And two, it doesn't give anything to the conversation, you know what I mean? And same thing, I argue, like, if you want to Zump on Slippy or Box, whatever, not run the nerves, whatever, who cares? I lose all the time. It's fine. My ego is not that big. That's the good thing about me. When I was, like, in my prime, like, when I was playing a lot more before, I was very humble. And maybe I'm not there right now because life and Zumpers and a lot of shit has me demoralized, but I'm the same guy. I don't take my ego to, like, I don't make calls off of ego. So I don't know, I'm me, I'm still me, I've always been the same me, I'm just outspoken, that's the only thing. Just wanted to say that it takes courage, energy, strength to point that out again, knowing that you will get shit. Well, but we have to, because it's for the new people in the game. You know how demoralizing it is for someone trying to get into the game and they're just getting zumped on or notched on, or I guess because, yeah, the point Joshman was trying to make, you just get notched on. But for me, it would be the notches, the zumping. But
the vid's not over yet.
Mistaken, but aren't the benefits of Zump just possible? Yeah, but on Box, you're giving up stuff. You're giving up analog, and if you give up analog, you have a lot of like you're giving something up. It's a completely different control scheme, and you know that's another area. Like I could argue, like who even says that Box is more ergonomic? You know what I mean? Like it's like prove it. I would argue controller's more ergonomic, but that's beside the point. Like that's not even beside the. I think controller's more ergonomic, but I don't know why people are saying the Box is more ergonomic. But whatever. The point is accessibility. Sure, if you want to use Box, use it. But it already got nerfed anyways. So, is your main argument that Zump gives people easier access for people that wouldn't? Oh, that also too. People that are always like, oh yeah, I can claw left and right any time of the week. Okay, let's see how you do in a few years. It's not ergonomic. It's not ergonomic. And if you would argue that you're just doing it because it's more ergonomic, an ergonomic advantage is still a competitive advantage. So it's like your point is moot. Yeah, but there are some trade-offs with Box. It also got nerfed. But yeah, I do agree with Josh, man, that we should force the like we should be enforcing that stuff more, and we should be more harsh. Like we should not be tolerating this kind of behavior, I think. We just straight up should not be tolerating people trying to cheat. In Melee or in any game, it should not be tolerated because it's competition. There's pot. You know, like you could argue, oh, I was talking shit about UCF, this and that. Whatever, sure. But I wasn't messing with a pot. I wasn't messing with tournament winnings. Zumping and this kind of stuff does mess with the tournament winnings. Box already had built-in nerfs before the recent one, the frame one, and yeah, but whatever. It got nerfed recently. That's beside the point. I will forever remember watching Zane lose to Mango because of perfect wave dash back and F smash to get the punish. It's so hard to hit with notches and completely change the matchup. I mean, like I said, in regards to that, people want to do it. Sure, let's do it. But I'm not publicly going for a notch ban. But if all the top players feel like it's rough, like it's egregious enough, sure, whatever, I'll sign on it. I don't care. But it has to be like a joint decision, the same way that in the phone call all the top players said they wanted to ban that shit. They aren't cheaters, the rules. Yeah, but it comes to the point where if you're top rep and you want the best for your game, like, I think if the roles were reversed, like, sure, I guess you could hit me after. Well, you don't know that because you weren't there. But I legitimately think if the roles were reversed and I was zumping and then people were calling me out for it, I wouldn't keep doing it. I would not want to tarnish my legacy. I would want to, you know, work in co-op. Notches have been around for a long time and nobody said that. Now the Zump is calling into question why is it pro. People have talked about notches before. Like, it's not a new thing, but I don't know. I don't think it's as bad as zumping. Yeah, people have talked about notches. But yeah, my point is that as long as everyone's on the same page, when people come at me with it's just a remap, it's just this, it's that, it's just that, that's not true. Like, you know, like top players agree, it's not true.
I'll give you my opinion in a few minutes.
What if Zump got you millions of dollars and bitches and non-Zump got you? Sure, but we're not playing in an esports game. Like, is this?
I need to grab a coffee first. I'm on no sleep.
It's always been. When I got into Melee, it was grassroots.
I'm so tired. You have no idea. I'm tired and sick right now.
I got into it for the expression of skill, and because you could just
like actually both. Like, I'm actually tired and sick.
Show your flair through playstyle. The definition of expression through playstyle was just great. That's why I got into Melee and I didn't get into Street Fighter, because I was playing Street Fighter 4 at the time on the side. But I got into Melee because I felt like I could express myself more. But if we're just forcing and making everything free, what is the point? What is the point? Everything is free. What you're doing is not impressive. It's like people put clips left and right. It's not impressive.
All right.
Good fight. I've been at like, you want to make your. Also, seize up. I'm legit.
All right, I'm gonna grab a coffee because I can't stay up. 1 minute.
But we nerfed it.
I'm gonna try to get some.
And I'm not on box. I think now, you know, like, it's fine. Like, it gets people to play. Right now, the problem is zumping.
Oh my god! Wait, this is great! Like, these are all short hops my first attempt. I've never tried this before. These are first attempt short hops. This is so easy. Like, now, like, look how quick I can do. Look how quick I can do it, like, short hop nair. I can do like the hack snares now. This is so. I actually immediately my intuition is this feels significantly better than trying to claw. I have to like actively try to full hop. Like, I'm trying to like mess it up right now. There we go. This feels so much more intuitive. Like, I can't even begin to describe how much better this feels. This feels like one of those changes that feels marginal, but is actually going to yield massive benefits. And this is so easy. You see how effortless this looks? Like, look at how effortless my finger's moving. Like, clawing is objectively kind of tricky sometimes, especially to short hop. And like, see how easy these shines are? These like JC shines? I've never practiced this before with these button configurations. Like, if I wanted to like full up instant air, I could do this now. Like, look at this! This is so fast! I can do the hack snares now. These are all instant. This is so good!
Yeah, it's just straight up. This is why people hit me with like, oh, the hater of box. I'm like, bro, box already got nerfed. What are you talking about? I don't care about box right now. I'm actually, like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it's good. But just because box exists doesn't mean zumping exists. Like, if that's the case, well, sure, let's make a new rule. Zumping, but you have 2 stocks. Like, you want to make your rules, like, we should be allowed to make ours. That's straight up what you want to do. But Josh, man, you know it was true, the stuff I said. Did I speak nonsense? I didn't speak nonsense.
Anyway, man, dude, where did this come from? I know you felt it for ages.
I mean, it's just, you know, they're like saying shit like dividing the community and stuff like that. That's nonsense. Like, that's annoying. That's pretty much it.
What, the Reddit post?
Yeah.
Oh
like,
yeah,
so
he did make a Reddit post.
Yeah,
eh?
so it's like legit. Like, I guess that's what it was. Tipping point. But
Yeah, tipping point.
yeah, you said I was lying. All right, hit me. What's up?
Okay, you said a few things. You're like, stop hiding behind the box technicality. You know that the top players all wanted to ban Z jump and not touch box. That's not true, man. So many people were like, we either have to nerf the box more or ban it.
Well,
Remember?
well,
Soon as they stayed in a call for 3 extra hours with you talking to Dan about the box.
well, we were all in the call, and then we all agreed that we wanted competitive integrity. You and Cody and all of us.
Of course.
And
Yeah,
then
yeah.
we were asked later that if Zump got banned and you guys switched to box, would you switch? You
That's what he
immediately
said. He,
yes.
he didn't message me about it.
No,
You did.
So what I said was, I want everything should be
Wait, did he say that?
banned or nerfed outright. At the time, I was like, everything should be nerfed or banned, right? Because I'm still team ban it all, but now I'm leaving in a fucking year. Everyone and the box got nerfed, so it's like it's fine. But if the box was like on unnerfed box, it's just like the best thing to be using, right?
Well, of
And I think
course.
that's stupid that there's something out there that is just inherently better than the controller,
Well,
right?
of course.
That was my 2 cents.
Of course, but you have to also find that balance between accessibility and, just overall, like melee. And if it already got nerfed and people still want to play on box, they can play
Okay.
on box. Also, you got to think about this. This is something that came around over time that went on. People would hit me with this, and I came.
So the box, the Z jump thing. All right, so straight up, I have not used Z jump before. I've never played on it, but from what I've seen, it makes instant aerials easier. The reason I don't have any super strong opinions on it. Oh, what?
You don't have that plate.
Oh, it's over there.
Okay.
Yep. So for Z jump, I've never played on Z jump. So the reason I don't have any super strong opinions on it is, because I've never played on it. I do hear you can do faster aerials more easily. This has got to be like a disappointing response, but I don't feel super strongly due to lack of experience. If I had like a lot of experience on it or something, like the way I know the differences between vanilla and UCF or notches and not, I think I could give a more advanced opinion on it. So when it comes to Z jump, I think I'm just gonna stay out of these arguments just due to the lack of information. I do claw. I'm down to learn more about the topic. If you're asking if I claw, yes, I claw all the time. And I did get hand pain, but it took a very long time to have hand pain. So it took me a really long time to have hand pain. And that's actually one of the reasons I stopped playing Fox. Chat, I'm a little jealous. Honestly, I'm really jealous that my whole life I had to use crappy vanilla unnotched random RNG controllers my whole life, and I had to fight Hungrybox and everyone else with that version of Fox. And then now Fox is like super, super broken because UCF is standardized, and you have Z-Jump, and you have notches, and UCF, and all these other modifications and fobs, and now Fox is like ridiculously super broken. And of course, go figure, this is when I stopped playing him. I would have loved this 2005 through 2018. I would have loved this the first 2005 to 2019 time period, like pre-COVID. I would have loved that. It would have been so easy. But I moved away from Fox, not because he was good or bad, but because, I didn't think it was good for my hands. And whenever I try to play Ultimate and go back to Smash, whenever I go from like Ultimate back to Melee, I'm like really bad. And then Puff's my best character, and obviously Fox is like, it's all or nothing. And if you have the all, you're broken. But if you have the nothing, you suck. So the switching of games is one of the reasons I didn't Fox as much. But yeah, I know this is like slightly off topic on it. That's my roommate that I live with. Yeah, it is kind of permacough out hand cramps. I guess I haven't tried it, but I am a little salty that Fox gets to be super, super, super broken now compared to the past. It's like, I think the community needs to understand that it's really unfair to compare pre-UCF and pre-notches and pre-fobs and pre-controller modifications. Like anything starting with like COVID and Slippy and stuff, because that's when like notches became a thing more. UCF became a thing like 2016 through 2018. Every other attorney was doing it. It would affect a lot. Some controllers are better on like the optimal controller and stuff is different, or the viability. And then like the game just changed a lot, but it's not changed in a way that's skill based. It's changed in a way that's not skill based. Notches are not skill based. I can say this as somebody who like if your controller is notched correctly, it is not skill based. You just put the notch to the ledge and you get there. Like I literally did this against Hungrybox in Canada. I think it was called EGLX. If you look up Mewtwo King versus Hungrybox at EGLX toward the end of 2019, you see I actually did a recovery on Pokemon Stadium from the notch, and I rarely practiced that stuff. I think that was the only time I ever got to fight Acebox and tourney with notches in my life, if I can remember. Even at Big House, I didn't have notches and stuff. It is really broken.
Streaming or talking to someone?
I'm talking in chat. It is very broken, and I actually think opening up the can of words for control modifications was kind of dumb. I think people shouldn't compare to the past. Like when people say like, "Oh, I'm gonna go back in time, destroy this guy." No, if you go back in time and you're forced to use controllers that are available at the time, what's gonna happen is you're gonna realize you're gonna miss dash back all the time. You're gonna miss ledge dash all the time because you're gonna turn winner or forward ledge stand all the time. And every execution you think you're going to get, it's not going to work. You're going to spot dodge on platforms. Like, everything you think you could do, you're not actually going to do. It's just a different game. But it's not really a different game in terms of, like, oh, I'm so skillful. It's like the controller, like fobs and notches and UCF, all these things make it so much easier to play anyone except for Puff, who doesn't change at all. Actually, Puff's way better in the past because she's the same Puff and everyone else is nerfed. But this is a little off topic to the topic. 1 second. I'm going to drink some chocolate milk. I just think we opened like a can of worms with like modifications, and it's really, really strong now. And now it's like, okay, well, where do you draw the line? Now it becomes the difficulty of where do you draw the line. I actually don't really care that much what's done. I don't really have any super strong opinions of this topic in the sense of like if it's banned, cool. If it's not banned, cool. I don't care. I really don't care. I think I'm one of those people who's like, I'm like really uninvested. Like I think Cody cares a lot. I think None cares a lot. I'm just here in the middle, just giving my opinion, and I really do not give a shit at all. People ask me, do you want Frozen Stadium or not Frozen? I really do not care, guys. I really do not care. Z-Jump, I don't care. Notches, I don't care. I can still say my opinion, but I really do not care what you do. I'm just gonna talk about it because, you know, it's what everyone's talking about, and people do ask me all the time. Might as well just talk about it now. It's like whatever. I mean, that's just why I think it's do whatever you want, I guess. Notches are definitely make Fox way more broken. I actually think. You see, I actually have really hot takes that, like, if I was to say my take, it's so unique that it would just be made fun of and people would call me biased. But in the same way that I think the ledge grab limit is way more broken for Puff than any other character, I think notches are way more broken for Fox and Falcon than any other character. The only reason I actually got notches on my controller is just in case I had to fight Hungrybox. And this was like pre-COVID and stuff. I literally only have notches on my controller because in case I need to bring out Fox and in case I had to fight Acebox, I thought it would be a good advantage. Otherwise, I really do not care. Supposedly, Marth can use it for a long wave dash, but I honestly haven't noticed. I was actually better at doing long wave dash when I was practicing the game more in 2018. I was doing that all the time on random controllers, so I personally don't notice. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know. And with Sheik, there's like a specific angle you can do upwards on recovery, so you don't go like straight up by accident. That's like a really niche, rare situation that very rarely shows up. It is nice, but it's pretty rare. I actually even used to tell Nez ModGod, my old controller modder, that I don't really even care about notches if it wasn't like if I wasn't going to a tourney of H-Box, I don't really care what controller I'm using. but I figure I might as well have them just in case there's H-Box. This is how like the discussions we would have from like 2018 and onward. Because I first met him at Summit 6, and then we started talking from 2018 onwards. So these are the discussions that me and Nez used to have back then. like, yeah, you could argue it technically helps a lot of things, but the reality of the situation is it helps Fox, and then a big gap, and then Falco, and then a big gap, and then like Sheik, and then a big gap, and then Marth. At least from my point of view, that's my personal opinion based on personal experience. If you disagree, cool. And obviously, I don't know how it affects Peach or whatever, but you could say it affects anything, but it's really like mostly like when you think of notches, it's really like, okay, what are we really here for? It's mainly spacies. Come on, the angles you can do at the ledge are, I don't know if you've seen it, like you could like make it very difficult or impossible for even Marth to hit you if like down tilt and F smash at the edges, and it's really really easy. Like if your controller is made correctly with the notches, you get it every time with no effort. If you miss it, it's because your controller was notched badly. So it's not even a skill check. It's more of a, did your controller notcher put the right values on your controller, and also did they make the notches easy to hit? If your controller modder executed their job correctly, then you just get success. So it totally is pay to win, and I think that sucks. And it also makes Fox, who is the best character, become even more broken, which that also sucks. As I said, I don't really care about all these discussions. I don't care what you guys do. I'm just saying my thoughts out loud. And I've been playing over 20 years, so I've experienced quite a bit with notches, at least. It is very unfair for Fox and Falco. It makes them, in my opinion, I think this is part of the reason that I think Falco's number 2. But I just always thought Falco's underrated. But Fox is definitely the best with notches legal. But, you know, having notches and then UCF and now Z-Jump and then a million modifications and stuff is like the combination of all these things, and then you have the ledge guy limit, and it's like every rule set change has always benefited. It's the same thing HBox talked about. Every rule set change has always benefited Fox. It's always been in Fox's favor. And now it's like he's way more broke. Like, if you go back in time and you try to do this stuff and you have to pick up a random vanilla controller and you try to do the stuff you're doing now, you're not going to be able to do any of it. It's not because you yourself are a bad player. It's because you just can't do it with the technology. Vanilla melee plus no notches plus no fobs plus no UCF, no notches, no Z-jump, no shield drop, no... Like, you're going to mess up every lead stash. You're going to miss dash back on up through up air. Like, all these things. And yeah, some of them are good for the game, but I wouldn't argue they're all good for it. Like, I say UCF has more pros and cons, but it's very unfair to compare UCF to non-UCF. A lot of these comparisons with controller changes or vanilla to UCF are... You can't make those comparisons. It's extremely unfair. It's not even a skill check. It's literally... Like I could tell you, I have a roommate, and I used his vanilla controller. I went from, like, 10% ledge dash on his to, like, 90% ledge dash on my fob. I went from, like, 10% to 90% because of the controller. I'm doing the same muscle memory. It really... I think people forgot how bad old controllers were. Or, like, how... And it does suck. The controller lottery does suck. I think UCF is good for the game. I just think you can't make those comparisons. And that's a little off topic. But all these things kind of go hand in hand with the way, like, melee history kind of like went, so it's kind of on topic in a way at the same time. I sometimes my brain just gets distracted. Like, I guess my brain just jumps from one thing to another, and then like I lose my original topic. That happens to me all the time. To get back onto the original topic, Z-jump never used, don't really care, but I feel like I'm just gonna stay out of those discussions because I just don't feel educated enough. Notches, I'm leaning toward ban. I think it's really broken, or you could literally do this. I'm not allowed to pick Fox or maybe Fox Falco if you have notches, because I don't think it really matters for anyone else. But like, what would I do? I have a notch controller, but I use Sheik and Marth the entire bracket at every non-Hungrybox tourney, and I don't think it matters at all. I just do it just in case there's an H-box. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I have the controllers I have right now. So what would I just not enter those? Like, even though I'm using Marth and Sheik and not really taking advantage of the reason it's broken. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I have to think about stuff like that too. So like when I say ban, I'm like, okay, well that screws myself, even though it's for completely different reasons for completely different characters. So this kind of also goes hand in hand. It's like, it makes it even more complicated, you know what I'm saying? So I have to think about, me being who I am, I have to think about all those things. It's like, okay, well, and then on Slippy you can't enforce shit. Like, what do you got? You could cheat on Slippy all the time. Like, oh, this is banned. Well, if you're not there to check in person, how are you going to prove it? Like, it's like, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of complicated because there's a lot of variables. I think it would be great if we had some vanilla tournaments. You know why? because it would make people respect history more. If you guys had to pick random shitty vanilla tournaments and you have to use a random controller, no fobs allowed, no mods allowed, no fobs allowed, vanilla melee only. Which, by the way, Slippy's automatic UCF, so that's already impossible. I think people would respect the way Smash history actually played out. And the skill level of the players at the time, realizing, oh wow, they were actually just limited as fuck, and it's not their fault. Because that actually was a big thing. That actually was a big thing. Yeah. As I said, I don't really think. I really think like fobs. I actually think fobs are good for the game. I actually think fobs are good for the game, and I think UCF's good for the game because it's like it's one of those things where it's like. It is broken. Don't get me wrong. It is broken. I use a fob. When I played Zane recently, it was with the fob. But I don't really think it... The reason it's good, it's not really because it's broken per se. It's because it doesn't change. You basically got your vanilla controller in its best condition, and it doesn't only last 1 month. It'll last, like, at least several months. I had to send my I had to send it in. I have to send that stuff in once every few months because the R button breaks and it starts light shielding. But like the skipping values thing, like the PODE, the PODE, that part of it doesn't change. So that's why like the shell deterioration and the R button changing happens at a slower rate than the PODE. You know what I'm saying? So. It lasts longer, not infinitely, but it lasts longer. So I think that's good for the game, but it does get a little out of hand how much you can like totally abuse it to like do anything. Huh? Wait, what just happened? Okay. Oh, I think that was my screensaver. I was wondering what that was. Yeah, so I actually think fobs have pros and cons. I think it's good for the game though, just like UCF's good for the game. You just have to understand that it's not a fair comparison to make that comparison to the past. With that said, I do think notches are a little overboard. And I think all the control modifications are a little overboard. My stance, I think UCF's fine. I think fobs are fine. I think people should respect the past more. I think Z-Jump is... I'm not educated enough on the topic, so I'm going to stay out of that one. And I think as far as notches go, I've always thought it was broken. I only did it for $100. That's the only reason I cared. The thing about controllers in the past, it was total randomness. I used to have to buy controllers from people all the time because the ledge dash would be random and then the dash back would be random and then no matter what, you'll never be 100% on either and then it will change over time. So it was a lot of nonsense and RNG. Let me tell you this. Jigglypuff had the easiest life of all time. There was a reason Acebox was like impossible to beat and then Mango was like so good with Puff, and it's like Puff is really broken then. Like it was the same Puff with every. Imagine your Fox, Falco, and Marth. Now imagine if they're way worse, but imagine Puff is exactly the same, and the exact same Puff, but everyone else is way worse. To the Puff, to what you know now, Hbox would win every tourney right now, or he would beat Zane like half the time probably, or Cody, right? He would beat everyone like half the time at least because that's just the character with bad controllers. But it's like it's not really a good thing. Like they're bad. They're worse for the wrong reason. Like let's say Marth forward airs a shield. I've literally lost a tournament before because I would forward air a shield and then my control wouldn't dash back, and in melee you get stuck with like a 5-frame penalty where you just get shield grabbed automatically, or you up throw up air or try to do up throw combo and the game misses dash back between the values of like. It pulls it during the values of like 0.28 to 0.65, or maybe I'm saying that backwards or something. And then when that happens, which is guaranteed to happen eventually, like maybe 20% of the time, like randomly, and then you miss that. So that's a different topic. That's more of the other stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of control discourse going on. Anyway, overall, I think notches should be banned, but I also don't care. And Z-Jump, I'm just not educated enough. And that's pretty much the short answer I have on all of this. But I can elaborate more. That was more I was gonna say. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, no, Puff Giga Bowser is broken. Giga Bowser is actually the best in the game, but he loses head to head to Puff. Puff could just stall him to the side, and then bear camp and just stall, and then pound rest. But everyone else in the game he destroys, because invincibility is like 1 through 26 on up B, and you can't grab him. He really just has like one matchup where he's countered, but like he has the best matchup spread overall. Like if I entered a tourney with no Puff players, I would just use Giga Bowser if I was allowed to, and just farm everyone with just up B spam. It's actually just up B spam, brain dead, broken. You can even Fire Breath to Ledge Trap too, because Fire Breath never gets shorter. But yeah, it's mainly up B spam. Springs? I don't know much on. I think it's okay to make stuff for like your hands not hurting. That's the one thing I see about Z jumping. Okay, like the fact that you're not gonna hurt your hands, and that's also why I think box is okay. Like certain things, I have a lot of unique opinions, but I don't think like having. On one hand, like, having things not hurt your hand is nice. On the other hand, if it's just an advantage, then that sucks, too. Like, because it's like, you're walking a fine line of, like, okay, is this an advantage? And it's also like, okay, is this for the greater good? And nobody's going to have the same opinions. Like, me and you might disagree here. None, and me and Cody might have 3 separate opinions on different specific things. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why sometimes some of these things are tricky. Because the one, like, I like the spring cut very slightly, but it's only because if I have a long session, I don't want to hurt my finger. Because certain, like, if I play Fox a lot or certain controllers a lot, if I play for like 20 hours, my fingers will hurt. But you can reduce the hurting based on the controller you're using or the character you're using. So it's like, you know, these are also things. And it's like, where do you draw the line of like, okay, well, box at first was, the original box was like, okay, it's for the hand health, right? But then they made it super broken before the nerfs. Like, now it's nerfed, and it's a lot more fair now. But when it first came out, it was, like, obviously broken. And, we're not playing on that version of box anymore, but it was really dumb back then. I don't actually use the bald buttons. I like the old stuff. I like the older stuff. I don't think it matters that much. You know, the controller I've been using for Ultimate for the past few months is some random shitty one with no snapback, and it keeps turning me around. It's awful. It's so bad. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, snapback's fine, obviously. I think snapback's fine. So yeah, overall, I'd say Z-Jump, don't really care. I'll let you guys decide that. Notches, I've been for the ban. I know Aqua's for the ban. I know Zane's for the ban. Well, at least they were when I spoke to them like a year or 2 ago. But I also don't give a shit because my best controllers are notched too, and they're not even notched for the same reason. It was literally notched for Hungrybox only. And they just happen to be ones that I also like for other things because if I'm going to make a good controller, I might as well have everything on it right. And it's going to suck to like lose that, but it's like whatever. I don't know. And then you can't even enforce shit on Slippy, but it's like, well, I'm not even using the notch because I'm not playing Fox. I mean, what do you mean? I mean, they change the game all the time, Green Tea. I don't know. I don't care if any of this shit's banned or not. I really do not care at all, chat. I really do not care at all. I'm just giving my opinion because people are just going to keep asking me. By the way, that guy, SSBM Clips, I don't... Even though he keeps posting videos that are like, yeah, they're like important, like sometimes, he's a drama farmer. I need you guys to understand that he went into my YouTube chat literally just to harass me, to like provoke negative response to me. And it's like, he literally did that in my YouTube chat on more than one occasion. These people do not have good intentions, and I think you need to... I also need you to understand another thing. This guy, remember that time I made, like months ago when I called out this channel for deleting my comments? Like, he mass deleted like 40 of my comments. Only my comments, he'd mass deleted them. Ever since then, he's muted me on his channel, so when he drama farms, I can't reply and correct the situation. So this guy just drama farms, provokes me in my chat. I had to ban him on Twitch and I had to ban him on YouTube. And now he even told me, yeah, and now he muted me on the channel so that last time it was deleting 40 of my responses to people. 40 long messages I spent an hour writing out to people to correct the misconceptions, and now I can't even do that anymore. Yes, I swear to God. Yeah, I made a thread on this a few months ago on Twitter, and now he's done all this stuff recently as well. I literally had to ban him on Twitch and I had to ban him on YouTube. So I need people to understand what's actually going on here. This person is not a good person. So when you see that stuff on Twitter and Reddit and all this stuff, just know that they're not doing anything with good intentions. I need you guys to understand that 100%. You called him out for stealing people's clips and siphoning views from real creators, and you deleted. That's what he did to me. He mass deletes all my comments, and YouTube just lets you get away with it. I don't even think channels like this should even be able to exist. And he was like mocking me on YouTube chat and stuff, being very condescending, like literally like no good intention whatsoever. You can even check my past broadcasts. You could see where he did it. I did delete him after that because it's like this is a very malicious, this is a very bad intention person. So it sucks, but unfortunately that's like Melee's filled with people like this. It's just he's the only one doing it with YouTube. There's everyone else is doing it on Twitter and Reddit. He's just doing the same thing just with YouTube and making money from it, which is really stupid. But yeah, I need to let everyone know about that, because that is what's going on here, unfortunately. Yeah, I would. Is there a way you could like remove people like this, like from just because he just steals content from people, and then makes money from stealing content from other people. Yeah, oh yeah, I know he's gonna clip it, but that's what he does. They don't argue in good faith. They don't argue in good faith. The person SSBM clips goes into my YouTube just to harass me. After doing that on more than one occasion, I had to ban him because he was just being negative and provoking for no reason. And he mass deletes my comments, and now he has me muted on his channel, so I can't even reply to YouTube comments. That way he gets to use his agenda better. Because the reason he did that is because a few months ago, I called him out on Twitter for, like, mass deleting my comments. Like, he mass deleted, like, 40 of my comments. It's the same person as I called out on Twitter months ago. You could literally see it on my tweets from months ago. Like, it was a big deal months ago. So that's what people do, and that's what people are doing now in Melee. There's people like him running around. Yeah. It's SSBM clips. This is the very bad intention person that you guys should be aware of. And I think everybody in the community should like spread awareness of this, because he does not have good intentions, especially toward me. He specifically hates me. I even grab like, you could just check my past broadcasts and you could see him coming in chat before I had to ban him, just like the posts he's making. Yeah, but that's where all the videos come from. Like, I was gonna upload me versus Zane to my channel, and then he did it first, and then he took all the views from it. I did a breakdown analysis of it. That wasn't his content. That was me, Zane, and Hungrybox's content. And now he took everything from it. And it's like, well, nobody wants to watch it twice, so nobody's gonna watch me when I do a breakdown of it. And it's like, you shouldn't be allowed to keep doing this stuff. I don't think you should be allowed to do this stuff. But he keeps seeing the number go up, and number go up makes person happy, so they keep doing it. People do this on Reddit, people do this on Twitter, people do this on YouTube. The only difference is you can make money on Twitter and YouTube. He deleted your comment telling him where to find it. Yeah, so apparently he deleted comments there too. That's the strat. You just delete YouTube comments. You can't fight against that. Because then somebody who doesn't know anything, they read the comments and they're like, oh, everybody's agreeing or disagreeing with that. Have you guys considered that they're deleting comments that go against what the agenda? That's what they do. They delete comments that goes against the agenda, and that way people who see it, they just think a certain thing because they only see people supporting it or agreeing with whatever they like. Like, if let's say he hates me, and then he'll keep the comments that hate on me, but if someone calls him out or I try to post, he'll either delete it or mute the person. Right now I'm muted. He even told me that I'm muted, and and he'll make up bullshit reasons, but it's very obvious if you have any brain or pattern recognition over time, and you know all the information I do, it's very obvious the reason he does that. The fact that my YouTube chat also says other people deleted his comments literally tells me the exact same thing. It's so bad intention. I don't think I would care as much if it wasn't bad intention, but it's so bad intentioned. I wish it wasn't like that, but it is. And that's why I don't think anyone should support this channel. And they should call this behavior out more. Because this stuff is not okay. But they don't care about that. Their brain gets happier when number goes up and agenda is gained. He actively lied about Zane deleting the VOD so we could steal the views. I think we should stay. I think we should take a stand against this more, chat. Or like everyone should spread awareness of this. I think everyone should spread awareness of what I'm saying because it's fucked up. I just think it's fucked up. These are drama tubers with the worst intentions. They don't speak in good faith. He literally silenced me so that I can't even comment on his YouTube. I know that because whenever I make a comment, it gets 1 like or 0 likes, and then he literally confirmed that he silenced me on his YouTube. He literally confirmed that to me in my chat, in my YouTube, one of my recent YouTube streams this past week. I don't think I would care so much if he actually like asked for permission or did things in good faith, but the fact that he's doing it without permission and doing it in bad faith and personally provoking me in my chat, he would even go in my chat and be like making fun of, "Lol, I know you're reading this. You're so predictable," and then he'll post $2 an hour. And I literally posted that. I took a screen just for proof. I grabbed a screenshot of that on my phone, just in case I ever need that, because it's like this is so bad intentioned. If these people would have good intentions or like just ask permission and do things in good faith, I might be the type of guy to be like, okay, sure, you did this the right way. You did this with good intention. I would probably have said yes. But going about it this way is just fucked up. And you know how the world works. Things don't change unless you call them out. I bet if you guys were to call it out on YouTube, he'd probably delete your comments too, unless they were too small to matter. But if it got a lot of likes, he would delete it. That's what he did to me. I took 4. Remember, check my tweets. Go back to my tweets from a few months ago, where I have to call out this channel, SSBM Clips, for mass deleting my messages. Mass deleted. Like I took an hour of my time to individually reply to every single person. He mass deleted every single reply. And then people are tagging me, and it looks like they're replying to nobody. Ever since then, he learned his lesson. But do you know what lesson he learned? He learned, instead of to do things in a better method, he learned to just mute me and silence me so that I can't say anything. That way, whenever he takes things out of context, he'll just post the hate M2K comments, and then everyone will see that, and then they'll be like, oh, I guess I hate him too, because that's what the bandwagon is. You know how the world in Smash works. It's all bandwagon. People don't think for themselves. Reddit's a circle jerk. Twitter, YouTube comment section is all circle jerks. So if it looks like everyone's agreeing with you, it's like I talked about in the Hacks Money videos from like a year ago, or even the Left and Hacks Forgiveness video. I don't remember which one it was. 60% becomes 90% right away. This is how these people operate. So I feel like I really need people to like really become aware of this person in particular. I feel like I think everyone needs to be aware of this and call him out when he does this. Call him out on YouTube comments. Call him out on Twitter. He'll just mass delete it. Like, you got to spread awareness, because if you don't, he'll just keep doing it. And he's going to do it no matter what, but if you should at least discredit him, because these people don't have good intentions. I don't like when people have really malicious intentions. No, I swear to God, I'm not lying. You can actually check my YouTube past broadcasts. He came into my channel on more than one occasion, and he came in to specifically mock me. It should be on the YouTube past broadcasts. I don't remember which one it was, but it was like over the past like week. I mean, I don't think you guys would probably want to check all the comments, but I did grab the second occasion on my phone. So if you wonder why I haven't commented or anything there, that's why. You can't see it. I'm muted. Because he doesn't want what happened months ago to happen. Where it's like, it's just fucked up. I don't remember. The problem is that I stream all day, every day. I could probably find it somewhere. I grabbed it on my phone, but like where he's literally coming into my chat, making fun of me for the $2 an hour, and then like LeMayo, he's like, LeMayo, I know you're reading this. You're so predictable. Like, he would come in my chat to provoke me, say something along the lines of, LeMayo, I know you're reading this, you're so predictable, and then make fun of me for $2 an hour and all this other stuff. Like, if you saw the conversation, you would be like, wow, this is a very bad intention person. There was no way anyone could see that conversation and come to the conclusion that it's good, under good intent. You would have to have 0 brain cells to see the conversation and think it was with any good intentions. So after he did that twice, I had to just remove him from the channel. I'm pretty sure I know who this person is on Twitch. I moved him from my Twitch, too. He has an agenda against me. A lot of people have an agenda against me, too. But yeah. And then a lot of people just hide behind, like different accounts or say that, oh, I'm friends with this guy. Well, you can't prove it, but you can see that they use their own channel and post there. So it's like, yeah. Because they don't have good intentions. They're drama tubers, so all they want is drama. And that's how they make their money. So in fact, it's probably a mistake for me to even watch this video, because you're helping a negative. It helps a negative person out.
None.
What? No. As I said, I wouldn't mind people grabbing stuff, because a lot of people don't like me because I stood up for Leffen hacks. I basically was standing up for like how Mango treated me, Leffen treated me, the hacks my situation, people being accountable and stuff, and that was like I went against the holy grail of the circle jerk. And I specifically told this person that I don't like him stealing the content. But he just goes and does it anyway. And it's like, okay, well, so if he's not going to respect what I'm saying, and he's just going to do it anyway, and then mute me on the channel, the only option I have is to let my audience know. So now that you guys know, I guess it's up for you to call him out, because I can't post that at all. Exactly, because some people also just hate because they're misinformed or don't get the full context, and hate because they saw one clip that's taken out of context. That's how these people operate. That's what I need you guys to understand. A lot of people in Smash, on Reddit and Twitter, and this particular person on YouTube operate in that way. Twitlonger doesn't even exist anymore. And I did make a tweet about this exact thing a few months ago. It's the same person as I made the tweet about months ago, who mass deleted all of my comments. It's the same person. But a lot of people in Smash are like really malicious and agenda driven. So like a lot of people literally just decided that they don't like me because of my stance on Mango and Leffen and Hex and Tios. Yeah, but DRC, I don't think you understand how corrupt Smash is right now. Like, Smash is really corrupt right now. It's gotten so much worse. Ever since Hacks passed away and the Mango Ludwig thing, it's only gotten even worse somehow. But it was bad for the past 2 years. This is people keep asking me to play it again. I'm like, dude, there's no money in the game. There's no sponsors in the game, and people treat me like shit every week. Why would I want to be involved? Why would I want to be involved? If you knew how bad intention, what you're saying, DRC, would work in any normal circumstance. I don't think you know how malicious a lot of these people are in Smash. Why do you think I play other games now? Dude, can I tell you guys, chat, something? When I was playing Rivals of Aether, when I was playing Rivals of Aether 1, the workshop, everyone was so nice. Everyone was so nice. It was so welcoming. When I was playing Fire Emblem, everyone was so nice. When I was playing Kirby Air Riders, everyone was so nice. And then whenever it's Smash, especially with Melee, even more so, it's like this. And people ask me, like, oh, Mewtwo, why don't you enter more? Dude, I literally fought Zayn in Exhibition with no practice. I literally went to Mexico to compete offline, where it's the most legit. What do you fucking want from me? Just because I don't like fighting Fox Falcon Online, I don't like the way people treat me, and I don't want to be involved at all because of this. Like, the best I can do is let you guys know, so that you guys know the truth. Because they're just gonna do their little circle jerk no matter what. They're gonna do their agenda no matter what. And then they're gonna upvote their agenda, and if they see it's not going their way, they just delete your comment. That's literally what there's no losing for them, because they either mute you or they delete your comment. It's a win-win for them. They win 100% of situations every time. If they like or don't like a certain person, they just keep the comments that benefit them or the comments that they want and delete or mute the things they don't. They do it on Reddit. They can't do it on Twitter as much, although Twitter is toxic for different reasons, but they definitely do it on Reddit, and this guy does it on YouTube. And it's really fucked up. So I want everyone to know that, so that way, because I can't comment there anymore, I need everyone here to understand the truth. Spread awareness or whatever. Whatever you want to do with that information. Yeah. The unfortunate reality, but yeah. Well, I just woke up, so I'm probably gonna stream some like I could even stream some Smash. I'm getting a new monitor soon, so I might start playing Smash more again. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I got discouraged when everyone was being toxic, and I realized there's no money in tournaments, no money in sponsors, and then it's like very difficult, right? Like to even get in the prize money, like top 8, it's very difficult, right? You have to beat people like Cody and Zane, and I mean, I could probably make the. I think it's possible for me to make the upset on Zane, but like, I know I'm not his level overall. Obviously, I'm just saying the upset is possible. But there's so many people that are like difficult, and then there's no money in the game. Like, I could understand if it was like Fortnite, and you get like $1,000 for getting like 64th place, and you get like 50K for winning. It's like, yeah, hell yeah, of course I would play all the time. What the heck? But dude, you get like 2K for winning a super major. At Genesis, you get like 2K for winning first. And that's, like, very difficult as it is. Or it might be, like, 3K or whatever. I don't know. So, like, it's more of, like, at this point, before it was sponsorships, I was making thousands a month off sponsorships. But then Echo Fox went down. Echo Fox went down just before COVID hit. And I was going to get responsored. And I was going to sign with, like, a tier 1 organization. But then just before that happened, COVID hit. And then they decided, oh, because of COVID, we're just going to pull back. And then they didn't. I missed the deadline by, like, 1 month. Or a few weeks, maybe, and it sucked. And then, you know, everything changed since then, because I just became a streamer/coach after that. But yeah. Also, I do want to say something about the $2 thing. I feel like I need to talk about this $2 thing. I didn't know that my interview with Mike Hollow was gonna get so widespreadly. I didn't know the interview with Mike Hollow was gonna get so much attention. Part of the reason is because SSBM Clips posted, because he always posts drama stuff. But then the Dexter article, I had no idea about that was going to happen either. I would have been way more careful if I had known that it would leave this small bubble. So basically, let me just clarify here. And I don't remember if I said this. I think I said this somewhere in the 30-minute interview, but maybe I forgot. I probably said it in the 30-minute interview. I don't feel like double-checking. But I'm just going to say it again just so we're on the same page. When I said the $2 an hour thing, that was based on viewership without rates. Because I was only getting like 20, 25 people. Like, I'll play Hollow Knight Silk Song like a few months ago when it came out. The entire day, if I just stream at a random time, I'll be like at 20, 25 people the whole day. And during that time, I'll literally be making $2 an hour. And that's literally the income I make. Thank you, Hazardous, for the $10. Thank you so much, dude. Much appreciated. Really appreciate it, Hazardous. Okay, so let me start with my train of thought real quick. I want to clarify this $2 an hour thing. I had an interview with Mike Hollow where I didn't expect it to leave this little Mike Hollow bubble. I didn't mean for it to blow up to some big thing. I was just doing an interview that I promised him for like 2 months ago. And he just asked me whatever questions, and I just answered the questions. He asked me this like 2 months ago, and we kept not having the same time slot to meet up, and we just eventually did it. This was months in advance, and I didn't even know all the questions I'd be asked. I just kind of like agreed to do. I agreed with something, and then I just did it. I didn't know it was going to become a huge thing. The $2 an hour thing was literally my viewership without raids, because a lot of the time in the past months, I've been struggling a lot because I'd stream at a random time and it just wouldn't work out. And so like Hollow Knight Silk Song is an easy example of this. I'll stream that. I'll just turn on at random time in the middle of the day, stream, or even at night, doesn't matter. I'll be like at 20, 25 people like the whole day. And so I was only making an average of $2 an hour. In fact, if I didn't put on max ads, it'd be less than $2 an hour. if it's not max ads. And I rarely get subs or anything. So that's what I was talking about there. But nobody allowed me to do context, and since I'm muted on the channel, I couldn't even make a comment to clarify that. So people took with that and they ran with it for clickbait on YouTube videos, clickbait on articles, and now that's whatever. And now everyone thinks I'm a bum, and it's like, okay, yes, I am doing what I love, but like, that's why I changed the strategy to just do overnights, because Hungrybox is nice enough to raid me, and I have other people that raid me overnight. That way I can get organic money. Also, I stream on YouTube at the same time as Twitch. So what I do with YouTube is I just put the ads on either 0 or super low. And that way the YouTubers get the best experience. And that way my fan base there is happy. But then the people who are lurkers, like people who are asleep or have the PC on or just keep it on to help me out or don't give a shit or have turbo or whatever, I could still get paid from that. So that way I could have people support me optimally via Twitch, but if they sub or Prime or Turbo or watch on YouTube, any of the four, there's no ads. YouTube is either low ads or no, or YouTube, I forget if it's low ads or no ads. The other three are definitely zero. So that way I give the best case scenario for myself while also giving the best case scenario for my fan base. Do you understand? So that's why I do this on purpose, to cover every option. Kind of like in Smash, how I like to cover every option. And here I'm also covering every option. And that's this type of stuff that I was trying to explain, but I can't do it because people will just, this channel just mutes me so that I can't clarify things. He'll just take stuff out of context and then mute me or delete comments so that, like, what am I going to do? So the only thing I can do is tell you guys here. So at least my little fan base knows. So now, and then that's why I made the Google Doc. I know a lot of people make fun of me for the Google Doc, but I have an !Gdoc command that I update once a month. Page 1 will always be updated with the new sponsor stuff. Right now, I'm probably going to activate the next one in like 2 or 3 days. I hit the cap for this one, but yeah. Thank you, Dude to Steezy and Hazardous and Katsu for the memberships. And for the 10, thank you so much, Katsu. Looks like everyone did it within the past 2 minutes. Thank you so much. So yeah, I actually made a Google Doc. I know a lot of people like to make fun of the Google Doc, but it's important because I created this for people who want to support me. That way they could do it the optimal way. They have the exact breakdown of how stuff works. Like, I get 10 cents an hour per 1 viewer per Twitch with high ads. And, you know, but that's only if it's maxed. Which sometimes, like right now, I have it on half maxed. Right? You know, like, depending on how much I'm talking or what I'm doing. Or more when I'm sleeping. I try to clarify these things so that there's not confusion or misunderstanding. Because people always try to do confusion, misunderstanding, or clickbait me, and it's very annoying. So yeah, a lot of people don't open up, aren't for my best interest. But yeah, if you guys actually read that, you'll see all the best ways you can help me and then I can help you. Because I do coaching and other stuff too. So yeah, that's why I wanted to clarify those stuff. So beyond that, also, I forget what I was gonna say. So yeah, it is true that I don't make a lot of money for how much I stream. To talk about more, I've been streaming for 12,000 hours over the past 3 years. You could look this up. There's like a website where you could look this up. Actually, let me see if we can grab this website. I'm gonna try to grab this site so you guys can see what I'm talking about. There's a certain area on this site where you can actually see what I'm doing. So I'm going to try to grab this site real quick, and then you're going to see something. You have to... Over the past 3 years, what's... It's called twitchtracker.com, and you're... Okay, there's a site called twitchtracker.com. I don't remember how to use this optimally, but let me see something. It's like somewhere here you could see how much I've done. So for people who don't believe me, I'm going to show you the work I've actually been putting in. Let's just take the past 3 years. Okay, let's just take this year. Let's take 2023. Where do I see total stream hours? Okay, let me remember how to use this site. Let me try to remember how to use this site. Okay, this is the total stream hours in 2023. I just wanted people to see this real quick so you understand the work I'm putting in. This is the total stream hours in 2023. 3,400. Let's look at 2024. 4,500 in 2024. And then you have 2025. 4,600. So this is 12,000 hours over 3 years, basically. I think it might be more. But it's about 12K hours over 3 years. I've only done overnight streams as a more recent thing. But if you just were to go into the I'm just sleeping category on, like if you were to just, because most of the time that I'm sleeping, I'm on this. Like I do this just so my fan base knows. That's at 570. And if you wanted to add a few hundred hours to that, even if you wanted to round it up to 1,000, which is ridiculous, because that wouldn't be the case. It would still, like, it still wouldn't. Basically, that's 11 hours a day on average, but that's not really my average. My average is basically 16 hours a day. It's just that sometimes I take a week off. So most of the time, we'll do it my whole time. Wait, I've done Kirby for that long? What the heck? Jesus. How did that happen? Wait, have I really done Kirby that long? What the heck? I can't believe it. So yeah, I just want you guys to see, no, this is, well, sometimes I do coaching on stream and sometimes I don't. So as you can see, Melee and Ultimate both take up 28%. They're both 28%. Wow, it's basically a tie. But I try to do this on purpose. So anyway, basically what I'm getting at is I stream a lot, and most of it's me actually being there on stream. You could actually just see my press. You could check my best broadcast or the stats. So I just wanted you guys to see. It's not like I'm not working, like I am. So if you were to like get my hourly income, yeah, my hourly income sucks ass. But what I did now, I changed my strategy. So now, I just coach Hungrybox for free all the time, and I do help him with random stuff all the time. And he just clicks /raid Muta King most of the time. And I'm not gonna lie, I get it. I benefit more than he does. It's not a 50-50. I'm not going to pretend it is. I definitely get the better end of this deal. So, let's go. Thumbs up for 8's Goat for helping me out. But yeah, it is mutually beneficial, even though I get the better end of the deal. You know, so yeah. This is why I had to change my strategy. So anybody who watched my Hollow Knight streams or my Fire Emblem streams or random stuff, you'll know what I'm talking about. You'll know that the 20-hour average is real. But that's not going to be the actual average here because I've been intentionally doing, like, let's say, like, look at this. Hollow Knight Silksong, 47. Look, you can see what I'm talking about. I streamed Hollow Knight for 76 hours, and my average was 47. You do realize that some of these streams are with raids, right? Like, some of these have an Armada raid or a HBox raid or other person raided. So this number is actually inflated. This is not my number without raids. I get way less than 47 without raids. That's why, when I was talking about the $2 an hour, I was talking about that. It might even be less than $2 an hour when I have like 20 people. Or it's something, it's close enough. That's what I was talking about, but nobody allows me to comment. I can't comment on the YouTube video. Reddit just has a hate boner on me, so of course I'm only going to talk out on stream. So I just wanted to show you guys so you really understand, like, there's no confusion here. I feel like everything I'm saying is really important. It'd be good to clarify all this stuff. I obviously make more than $2 an hour if HBox raids me. That's way more than that per hour if HBox raids me, obviously. Now, people don't stay around, but, you know, it's not as bad as 2. It's not that level of bad. But yeah, I mean, I showed you the hours I put in. I mean, it's not like I'm not trying. Like, I get it. I might not have the best talent at it. Like, I have better you know, I get it. I have more talent at, like, coaching and streaming. I mean, right? But it's not like it's not like I'm not trying. Like, that's a lot of hours, dude. It's a lot. And I've been doing it consistently for the past, like, 36, 37 months now. So, yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to just make sure I'm communicating properly so that there's no misunderstandings or confusion. I do realize that most of this is not going to be seen by other people because the people watching on my Twitch and YouTube is a lot less than the Dexter article and, you know, the internet. But at least you guys know. And maybe if there's other people in the future who have, like, a misunderstanding, I'll leave it to you guys to correct them because I'm not touching the... I don't like to touch Twitter as much as before because they're toxic. Reddit is somehow more toxic, and SSBM Clips is super toxic. My average Twitch subs? Dude, probably like 400, dude. Oh, apparently it's not yet tracked. I don't want to log in on this web. I don't want to log in on stream when I'm already I'm on a different PC. I've never done this, but yeah. I'm not taking that risk. I don't trust people. I'm rank 10,000. But at least you can't say that I'm not trying. Yeah, I might not be good at it, but at least I'm trying, you know? So yeah. I'm telling everyone this so my fan base knows the truth, and when people spread misinformation on the internet, you guys can correct them. So when SSBM clips and Twitter and Reddit decide to be toxic, please say the actual truth, because I don't want to touch that stuff, because I just don't feel like those people have good intentions. Yeah. I'm totally down to collab with other people. Like, I've been trying to collab with Zane for a while. He just doesn't reply on Discord often. I'll message him, and he'll say he'll reply, and then he'll forget. And that happens most of the time. And he does reply, but, like, I get to speak to him, like, once every few months on Discord. And it's like, I don't know. I'd be down to collab with him, like, all the time. I'd be down to collab with, like, Nunn, Axe, Cody, like, most people. Like, I'm down to, like, do this stuff. Just for fun content. Like, we could do Iron Mans or just silly matches or Roy Dittos or just items. I don't care what we do. Just having fun with friends, you know? I would be down to do that regularly. I wish people would stop trying to tell me, oh, enter this tourney, enter that. So, like, I literally entered Mexico and people gave me shit for it because I tried to do... Let me explain something. I went to Mexico, and it was going to be a really cool secret, and I thought it would be hype and awesome. You remember how Mango and the Scorpion Master, when he was Mario, remember how that was hype back in the day? Okay, I was trying to replicate that. From my point of view, I was trying to replicate that. I thought it would be super hype and fun and cool. And then people didn't receive it that way. People made up fake drama. And the only person that came up to my face and told me what was going on with the ads then was Cody. I didn't know. Meds was literally sitting next to me the whole week, and he didn't say a word to me, but I'll talk shit online. Meds is somebody that me and the MVG team sponsored him back then in 2015 to help him get, like, money or, like, recognition or something, like, get opportunities back, you know, when, you know, we were trying to do the MVG team. Like, just give people opportunities and stuff. I thought we were cool. I thought we were friends. That was my understanding before that week. But then apparently getting likes on Twitter is more important for a lot of these people than friendship. There were so many people that I've been nice to in the past, or I thought I was cool with, that decided to betray me for internet likes. And I've just lost a lot of faith in a lot of people in Smash as a result of just being betrayed over and over by people I thought I was cool with. That didn't even confront me. They just decided, hey, I'll just try to get my internet likes. The only person at that whole tournament who told me in real life what's going on was Cody. Cody was the only person to come up to me and be like, hey, this is going on. You should address it or something, or be aware of it. I was like, oh, I didn't know. And then the moment I learned about it, I changed it immediately for top 8. Like, that was Mexico. And then people mocked me and made fun of me for the Mexico thing. So my experience trying to come back to tourney was just... I know it's, like, unrelated, but it's still people trying to do something positive and it's being taken negative. I know that that's not quite the exact same thing, but the Scorpion Master thing, like what I was Ancient Dragon, that was supposed to be a cool, fun hype thing. I thought people would like it. And then the result was not what I expected. So then I fought Zane, and it seems some people liked it, but then somehow people turned it into a negative thing because they just focused on the commentary instead of the gameplay. I wasn't even playing to play Melee that day. I was just hanging out with HBox or streaming or whatever. And then he just asked me to do it, and I don't have much money, so I reluctantly agreed because I thought, okay, well, I want to help HBox because he helps me. And I thought all our fan bases would like it, right? And so I did it very reluctantly, by the way. Like, very reluctantly. Like, I was 50-50 on it. I can't believe I agreed. Like, 9 out of 10 days, I wouldn't have even said yes. I don't know why I even said yes that day. And then that was supposed to be positive, and then somehow 50% of the community tries to turn it into, like, negative of, like, oh, Mewtwo King's so Debbie Downer, or... Well, I talked to Zane, and Zane told me they were tryhard matches. He just didn't like how I was being talked down to by the commentators. So Zane told me that he didn't think I did anything wrong. Zane said I don't deserve to receive any flack for that. But people would do that to me anyway, and it's like... When I take risks to go to Mexico, or take a risk to fight Zane, or take a risk to do anything, it's, you know, I don't like when the result is bad, when it's, like, for unrelated reasons, or, like, just, I feel like just people just are looking for something to hate on me for. And it's like, Like if I make any mistake, if I'm not like the perfect person at all times, like if I get emo or God forbid I'm too loud on commentary or say the wrong thing once or slip up or the tiniest mistake here or there, something that's not like the end of the world, people act like I'm the devil because I made a mistake here or there, and I make mistakes all the time. It doesn't, not malicious, but there's a lot of people who have a hate bone on me for no reason that try to take things further, and it's very very annoying. But yeah. Well, I just get like kind of I get kind of depressed. I mean, I don't know. I usually bottle up my emotions inside because I don't know. This is what I do. This is what I do, I guess. Yeah, I know that's okay. I do recognize that my brain has a bad habit of focusing on the negatives. But, like, I want people to understand that I've been the same way since, like, 2015. I've been the same way, like, my whole life. Like, 2010, 2011, and onwards, basically, I've been, like, the same way with, like, my brain just focusing on negatives. And, so if it's, like, 50% positive and 50% negative, it feels a lot worse than that. You know what I'm saying? And then that's all I can think about. Because I already have depression issues, and then it's all I can think about. So what do? I do other things so that I don't think about that. I played Rouse the Aether Workshop like 1 or 2 streams ago, and it was really fun, and it was good vibes, and the whole community was nice, and it seemed like they were nice to have. It looked like they appreciated me, and it was nice to be somewhere where it was positive vibes and appreciated. It felt like that have Kirby, it felt like that have Rivals, it felt like that have Fire Emblem, it felt like that have anything I do that isn't Smash. You know? So, like, people always try to dunk on me for likes, they're bored, they just try to create drama. Like, how can I create drama today? Like, I feel like people just target me all the time because they think or know that I'm an easy target. So they just do it every week because they're sociopaths, so that's how they make money. And it's, like, very annoying. Yeah, I mean, I'll get back on stuff on my own pace, but like, I don't like people pressuring me all the time to do it. Like what do you like? Can I show you guys something? You see this? This is with all video games. I'm 4th for all video games, and I'm actually way above 5th. Like I'm 4th, but I'm almost 1st. I used to be 1st a few years ago, but now I'm 4th, but way above 5th for all video games. This is for all video games. By the way, the real number is probably close to 1,000. The real number is probably close to 1,000. The problem is that a lot of the turns from 2005 to 2012, half of those turns were not documented, or like this turn, this place only shows. On record, on record. And I actually tried to submit to this place like a few years ago. I found like an event or something, and like they say that the only tourneys I attended in 2006 was the MLGs, and that's just not true. That MLGs were only a small number of the tourneys I attended that year. I went to way more tourneys, but they didn't document it. So anyway, the whole point is that I've been to a lot of tournaments. Not only did I go to Mexico in person, which is the most legit you could do because Slippy is fake, at least against Fox and Falco, it's fake. And then fought Zane. Like, I went to an offline big tourney and I fought the #1 player. Like, what do you want? And I've done the most tourneys lifetime. What do people want from me? I feel like no matter what I do, people are just going to move the goalpost. I've been constantly dealing with no matter what I do, people move the goalpost. And I'm just really tired of it. Like, I can't satisfy everyone because, like, it's never enough. No matter what, if I make a mistake, they tear me apart. And if I do good things, they'll only focus on the negative or discredit it. Or move the goalposts. It's one of those 3 things. And after experiencing this over and over and over for years, I just get tired of it. Like, I'm demoralized. You know? I feel like the risk reward ratio sucks. When you consider the finances and the numbers and the way people treat me and the way people act for different types of scenarios and the internet, and like just when you consider every variable, the risk reward ratio is shit. Financially, it's shit, and when it comes to the way I'm treated, it's also shit. And it's like, okay, why am I going to do this? I would just do something else, you know? I still coach people, and I'm still going to stream. And by the way, I'm not retired. I'm just very inactive and reluctant because of how people treat me. I feel like I'm mistreated a lot. And in most scenarios, people don't even care about my side. They just try to spread drama and create fake agendas and shit. SSBM clips, Reddit, Twitter, they're all the same. Yeah, that's over like my entire life. By the way, 20 of those years I was not sponsored. Oh yeah, if chat doesn't know, Empire Arcadia never paid me and P4K never paid me, so that was 6 years of nothing. The only sponsors that were legit was Cognitive and EchoFox, and that was only a few years, and then it ended because of COVID. And EchoFox disbanded for reasons unrelated to me. So there's people like Axe who just held on to a sponsor that whole time, and Liquid and all these other players who just didn't get into bad circumstance. For me, it was not the case. I just happened to be on a team that disbanded, and right when I was going to re-sign for another team, COVID-19 struck. By the time COVID ended 2 years later, they weren't interested anymore. And there was a few occasions I could have got re-sponsored, and I was trying to, but they pulled back at the last second for unrelated reasons that had nothing to do with me. It's like, yeah. How much do I coach? I used to make there was a month I made 6K a month, like when Metafy first came out, like 5 years ago. But I probably make I'm lucky to make a few hundred a month now. And that used to be my main thing. That was my main gig. But it's gotten way smaller compared to 4 or 5 years ago. I used to do it off stream all the time, like private coaching off stream all the time. That was like my main thing for like a while. Yeah, life has a lot of luck. I think you just have to understand that life is just bullshit and luck. At least I wasn't born an ant just to have a short life span and get stepped on. I mean, it could be worse, right? I mean, like if you only, I guess if I shouldn't only focus on I could be born. Like it was good to be born a human. I'm glad I got born into a human being. a lot of the wild is just like wildlife seems terrible. Like you just murder each other for sustenance, and it just seems awful. What do you mean, lol? Am I wrong? I'm definitely the best coach. Everyone can vouch for my coaching. I'm literally the best at coaching by far. You could ask Hungrybox, you could ask Wizrope, you could ask Spargo, you could ask MKLeo, you could ask Salem, or the other 1,000 people I helped. If you don't believe me, that's fine. But I'm just telling you, what I'm saying is truthful. And all of those players I named will vouch for me. Armada, I've helped him a lot. Hungrybox, Wizzy, Salem, all these guys have won Evos. But I helped Salem before he won Evo, MKLeo before he won Evo, Spargo before he won Spargo before he won all his majors. He did it after Evo, but it was a lot of different majors. Yeah, I know that, DRC. But yeah. I feel like there's a lot of different stuff to talk about. I guess there's no use thinking about things that don't matter, right? Like, what if I was born this or that? Like, what if I was born rich? My life would be way different, dude. Do you think I want to work all day, every day, my whole life? No. I would have much rather been born rich. My family's low middle class. Average or below. I would say average or below average. One or the other. It's definitely one of the two. Like, 100%. Yeah, I had to just be really, 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 really good at what I was good at and pay out of pocket to tournaments and try to make a profit by winning melee singles and doubles and brawl singles and doubles. And then I would make a profit per tourney. And that's what I did for like 10 years. Melee, brawl, Project M. I even did 64 and other stuff. Traveled out of pocket all the time. That was not easy, and nobody else did it because it's too hard to replicate. If you're not the top of the top of the top or sponsored, which I wasn't, then that's too difficult. That's why you almost never see this. Now the difficulty compared to the payout just doesn't make sense. Like, the payout is so small compared to the difficulty. It's such a bad ratio, you know? Sponsors also make that ratio change, but, you know, now you have the number 1 player or number 2 player, Cody, not being sponsored and even debating what he wants to do, despite him being number 1 or 2. Yeah, anyway, it's just, I got off topic. We went from one thing to the other. I just feel like a lot of stuff I had to clear up. What do you want to do now? I'm actually getting, just so chat knows, I'm actually getting a new monitor to play Melee friendlies on stream more. I don't have it sent to me yet, but my dad's sending it to me, so like I have a really bad setup right now where the right monitor is like a CRT that like the sizes and everything is wrong and it doesn't even accept certain resolutions or settings. So it's I'm a little nerfed right now, but over the next like maybe few days, hopefully, I'll be getting a new monitor sent to me from Dad, and which is what I left at his house in Florida when I lived there a few months ago. And I should have a better stream setup soon. I'll have a better stream setup soon. Well, I just left my stuff there. I didn't send it to me, so I'll be able to do Melee more in the future, and depending on a combination of the way I'm treated plus how the numbers are making sense, I'll consider doing it more or less. Heavily based on the way I'm treated, of course. But I'm not promising tourneys or not, because I've actually never entered a Slippy tourney in my life. Because I hate fighting Fox and Falco online, and I just don't like online. But I'll still play in real life. Like, I still travel to Mexico, for example, and played in real life. Still played Zane, because it's, you know, whatever. I just really don't like online tournaments. But I'm going to get back into streaming it, and I'm going to check the vibes, I guess. One step at a time. I need to see how things are, because... And I feel discouraged also, because... You know the recent shit where, like, okay, so you know how me and Hungrybox, I don't know if you've been watching, but me and HBox have been doing this thing for the past 2 years, where, like, there'll be, like, a Sonic Diddle Grand Finals, I just join in, and I try to make it exciting and fun. I do this thing where I just, like, you know, I try to, like, play the fool. Yeah, I'm in Ohio. You know, like, you know how, just for entertainment, you know how, like, there's, like, a jester and a king? Like, if HBox is the king, I'll just play the jester and the fool, and, like, you know, I'm just trying to entertain people, like being silly LOL-MTK, you know? It's supposed to be like silly LOL-MTK. Me yelling was actually on purpose. I want to address this. There is indeed a lot of scenarios where I don't really know what I'm doing. And I very, very commonly find myself into weird situations because, like, autism or whatever, or, like, bad social awareness, or, like, a joke that doesn't land or whatever, or just me not being being oblivious or not aware. This is very common for me. The yelling thing was not that. I did that on purpose because it was supposed to be just like a joke. Like I get it. Maybe the joke didn't land this time, right? Maybe it didn't go the way I imagined. But I was just being silly LOL-MTK, you know? It was supposed to be all just, like, fun, like, you know, me being passionate about Castle Siege. I'm like, no! Like, you know, it was supposed to be just another funny moment, just like all the funny moments over the past 2 years. It's supposed to be entertaining for people. And then somehow people, and then, you know, here's the crazy part, chat. HBox rated me. It was Thug Finals, which is supposed to be non-serious anyway. HBox rated me right after that. I immediately asked my chat, which also combined HBox's chat with my chat, for feedback. Did you like the commentary? I asked them that. I asked them that right away, and then I asked them that like an hour later. They were 100, if I remember correctly, they were 100% positive. And this is on my YouTube and Twitch past broadcast. Well, it's on my Twitch past broadcast. Because they rated on Twitch. 100% positive feedback. So, wouldn't you be surprised if you're me, and you go to bed and wake up the next day, and then now people are, like 2,000 people are attacking you on Twitter for the thing that they said that they liked in the moment? You were there. Did you know how surprising that was for me? Do you know how surprising that was? Everybody seemed to like it. There was not a single person that said, no, I didn't like it, I thought you were too loud there, or anything. I specifically asked them, what else should I do? I'm doing the same thing that people seem to enjoy for the past 2 years. I asked for feedback. It was 100% positive. And then the next day, oh, suddenly it's not on Twitter. I'm like what? And then these people don't even try to communicate with me. Nobody told me anything. It was immediate dogpile. I'm like, are you kidding me? Even Hungrybox, I didn't ask HBox to tweet this. HBox just found it. And then HBox just tweeted his own thing on his own. I didn't even know HBox was going to say anything or even see it. And even he was like, yeah, this is a thing me and Mutaking do. And then, like, how people shouldn't dogpile. I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously. But yeah. Yeah, the vibes were chill. And people just will be wanting to... These people don't have good intentions, dude. A lot of these people don't have good... Yeah, I know, but this should never have been a scenario... Bro, this should never have been a scenario in the first place. The fact that it was even a scenario in the first place is stupid. There should have been... You could have literally been, hey, you're too loud. I don't like that. And I'll stop. Or you could do anything. Any attempt at communication. If you at least attempt communication, I'll try to, like, reply. Or take it to... I'll take it into consideration. Not just me thinking it's all good the entire time. It's like... Ugh. Yeah. Whenever I think about Smash, whenever I think about Smash Brothers, especially Melee, but also Ultimate, this time it was Ultimate more often than not. It's Melee. But when the common thing is Smash. Whenever I think about this stuff, it's like, it's just kind of depressing. Because it's like why? Like, I don't even know you. Why? And then I can't help but notice that, like, some people bring to my attention, I don't really search this really, but some people bring to my attention that, like, oh, this person had nothing to say when Mango did this, Leffen did this, the hack situation stuff, and, like, they'll search that person's history, and then they'll be, like, attacking me, and it's like, oh, so, and then I can't help but think, because they put these thoughts in my head, but of course I'm going to think about it, it's like, oh, well, when it's not fine when I do it, but then if these people do things that are way worse, and it's like, you have nothing to say about that. And it's like, well, why me? And it's like, you know, of course I'm going to feel a certain way once I learn that information. Obviously. Why wouldn't I? It's just logical to feel a certain way. You know? And it's just, man. Like, why would I want to be around that? You know? I love the game, but why would I want to be around that? Yeah, and it's like, oh, I had some childhood trauma, and then they get 2K likes for... Like, dude, these people didn't even try to communicate with me. There was no attempt at communication. I was here thinking it was all fun and games the whole time, like it was every time. Before they made it weird, and now I'm the weirdo. It's like... Yeah, there are a lot of scenarios where I don't know what I'm doing, but that was literally me trying to entertain people for, like LOL M2K entertainment. Like, I'm just being I'm just being silly, because people seem to like that. At least they always did before that day on Twitter, including the day before on Twitch. It's just, ugh. I just feel like people are being performative and fake, because all they want to do is get their Twitter likes. The only thing they care about is Twitter likes, or dunking on people for bullshit reasons. I feel like in the past, or if people who are actually real, they'll just tell you straight up, like, hey, I like or don't like that. You should or shouldn't do this because I feel this certain way. Or just, you know, at least try. Like, at least attempt to give communication. You know, just try. Not just... And then they'll be like, oh, I'm autistic too, and Mutaking is not. Like, man, shut the fuck up. I don't even know who you are. You didn't even... you're not... They just keep using all this bullshit. I don't even like hiding behind that reason. I mean, I get it, I'm weird. I've been weird my whole life, but I just don't feel like these people are being honest. You know? I feel like they just don't have good intentions. I've read way too much over the past 2 years. And I just feel like a lot of people don't have good intentions. Like, it's the only conclusion I can make. I've read thousands of messages from different people, and that was the conclusion on average. I've been me my whole life. And it was always... Like it was only suddenly bad now, like for no reason either. And that's why I try to stay away from Smash on purpose. Not because I want to, but because I feel like I have to. And that's why I have such a love-hate relationship with Smash. I have such a love for the game, but for such a hate for the way they act for no reason. And then they'll act like they have a moral high ground, and they'll act like they're the victim when they didn't even they're literally hate campaign me and then act like they're the victim. Like I could understand if they were like, "Hey, Mutza King, I don't like when you do this," and I'll be like, "Oh, sorry." And then if I ignored that person and then continued doing it anyway maliciously, I could understand. But that wasn't at all the case. You know what I'm saying? Like, I tried to, like, for example, with Mango, I tried to sell things privately with Mango for a long time. And I did say this before on many occasions on my YouTube videos. He did eventually stop, but it took like a decade to stop. And, that still fucking sucks that I had to tell you for a decade for you to stop. So, of course, I'm going to not like you for that. And you never even apologize. So, like, but you see how you see how I at least attempted to settle things privately before going public with it? It was the same for Armada. Armada had to deal with shit for a long time before he was like, fuck this, and just made it twit longer. At least we try to settle it privately. Like, our first instinct isn't attack this person. Our first instinct is like, hey, can we, I don't like when you do this. Can you stop? Or just, I don't know, any type, attempt communication, at least attempt communication, please. I don't know. I'm just so annoyed with so many people right now. What do I feel like doing? I had some coffee, so I'm waking up finally. I don't know if you guys have been watching my streams. I've been sleeping like 5 hours. I've been probably averaging between like 3 to 7 hours a day of sleep. I don't even think I've reached 7 hours like a day once this week, or past several days at least. My ratio of how long I'm on stream, I'm not even talking about the sleep streams, I'm talking about when I'm actually here playing a game or on camera, is so, oh my god, I tell you, day after day after day, that shit adds up, bro. It adds up. I don't even think I averaged 6 hours recently. I think 6 is less. I think I averaged 6 or less a day. You know the funny thing about the Mango thing is, if he literally messaged me once and was like, "Hey, I'm sorry," I would just take that into strong consideration. But that's never happened once lifetime. Like, Leffen apologized to me once before I realized it was fake, and I forgave him. It wasn't until he continued his behavior, and then the way I saw him treat the hacks thing, that I'm like, okay, fuck this fake person. But at least I'll give people benefit of the doubt. Like, my first instinct. This is probably a bad habit of me, but which is also probably the reason I get scammed by people all the time. I have a bad habit of giving people benefit of doubt. Triforce scammed me for years from that. Video gamers scam me. I've been scammed by P4K. I've been scammed by so many people, like financially. Because I give people benefit of the doubt. It's a really bad habit of mine. But I don't really want to change as a person for that. I just need to be more careful. But I'm really bad at seeing, like, when people are fake to me. I'm not good at that. I think I'm too naive and, I guess, wishy-washy about, like, my first instinct is to, like, think people are good-hearted, and then a lot of the time they aren't. I don't know. By December 2013, I was probably the best in the world at Melee, Brawl, and Project M at the same time. Because over the months leading up to that, I was, like, having the best results against all the best players in Brawl, Melee, and PM. And I went to, like, every tourney. And I think you could all agree that attending all the tourneys and still performing first, second, with such high attendance should be rewarded, right? Like any fair system would do that, right? Because it shows consistency and skill over time and me putting myself out there, right? So I was probably the best in the world at all 3 games at the same time, at that time. But then I was Empire Arcadia, who he gave me fake promises. Oh, I'll pay you this, I'll pay you that. And then he just says, oh, I need a bit more time. Oh, I need a bit more time. I'm negotiating with them, this, that. And after years of this, I'm like, okay, nothing's happening. It sucks. But a lot of my life was me getting financially fucked because I trust other people. And then I just got screwed. That was unfortunately a big part of my life. And I think a lot of people just attack me now because they think I'm an easy target for Twitter likes. Like, say, I'm bored this week. How do I attack Meet the King this week? Or maybe wait 2 weeks and then do it again. It's like, okay, can you just... I might as well just play another game, right? Like, just turn back on Fire Emblem or some shit or anything. I've been having fun with Rivals 1 Workshop and a bunch of other stuff too, though. But yeah. So, that was a lot of stuff I wanted to talk about. Yeah, it's not even that I'm really involved. I just wanted to speak up for Hack's money. And then after that, like, I originally, I just wanted to use my platform for a good cause. And I believe that, like, certain people, like Hacks, honestly, even Salem, didn't deserve what they got. At least if you're being consistent. Like, I didn't like how Hacks... If Hacks and Salem got bans, and other people also got banned for the same level of quotation mark crime, then I probably wouldn't really care that much, because at least it would be consistent. The fact that it's not consistent, people pick and choose favorites so often, and a lot of my friends got the lower end of that stick, I'm like, okay, but this guy did worse stuff, and he's banned for, like, 1 year or something, and this guy's banned indefinitely for something that's not as bad as what this other guy did. And I can't help but see this all the time, and I'm like, okay, well, not only, like, now I feel even stronger about it because it's not fair. It would be fair if it was consistent. If it was consistent, I wouldn't be able to say as much, or I wouldn't feel as strongly about it. It's largely because of how inconsistent it is that I felt so strongly about it, like the Salem and Hacks thing. What Salem did, yeah, it wasn't good, but it wasn't worse than what a lot of other people did. A lot of other people either didn't get banned or banned for a shorter time. Salem got banned indefinitely for something that was less bad than what half these other guys did. And obviously, we all know the Hack situation. It's like, okay, I just feel bad for these people, you know? So I wanted to use my platform to do something that in my point of view, was positive. You know? I'm gonna start streaming Melee more, to see how people treat me. And see how it goes. Please stop trying to pressure me into doing online turns. But, I'm not ready to yet because I don't have my other monitor set up. But I should be getting my other monitor in a few days, hopefully. Maybe I'll stream it on my birthday. If I get it before February 5th, I could stream Melee on my birthday. Or maybe we could do the new Dragon Quest game. Or maybe we could do a funny Steam game like that. Someone wants me to play that Musamase horse game or whatever, maybe. I don't know. Oh, no. Don't worry. I'm getting it sent to me. I have a 3-monitor setup. But, like... It's set up I have a 2 PC 3 monitors set up that Doma, my roommate, set up. But the far right monitor is like some really old, Aqua, sharp, bad resolution, low, awful settings TV that, like, it's just causing a lot of random problems when trying to play other games. But we're getting this replaced probably in a few days or whenever my monitor arrives. So, but at some point during February, I will be swapping this and I'll be able to play Melee again on stream. May or may not be before February 5th, which is my birthday. So 50-50 for my birthday, Melee. Otherwise, my birthday would just be a different game. We'll see. So the Melee streams will be returning. And I would be down to collab with, I'll be down to do, like, weekly Ironmans with, like, Zane. Or just Axe and None and just have a good time playing fun games, right? But I try to reach out to these people and they say they'll get back to me, and they do sometimes, but it takes a long time, and I'm just like, dude, can we just... I'm totally down to just do this every week, honestly. DRC, I'm going to be 100% honest with you, I don't care about the original Air Ride. I care about Melee, random games, Ultimate, and the new Air Ride. I'm just going to say it straight up. So the Smash streams, yeah, I know, but I know that you really like that game. And look, I would be down to do it as a mix-up. And we could still do what you said as a mix-up. That'd be a cool mix-up. But I care about that less than the new game, plus the Smash games, plus other games I want to do, is what I'm saying. Yeah. We could probably do what you're saying at some point. but that's probably on the lower end of my priority list, is what I mean. All right, so we could do I would turn on melee, but I don't have the setup for it yet. So for now, since I don't have the melee set up yet, we could either do Kirby Air Ride, or we could turn on ultimate. What do you guys want? I think I'm leaning toward Kirby because Kirby has the new balance. I think I'm going to do Kirby because Kirby has the new patch. I was trying to play Rivals, and I just couldn't find people. Are you going to bed? Are you streaming right now? Or are you just in chat off stream? Well, the thing is, Kirby got a new patch, and I think people still want to see the new patch. I can't believe Kirby's one of my most streamed games. I couldn't believe that, dude. I actually can't believe this. I mean, to be fair, chat, this only includes this doesn't include early 2016. This only tracks this tracks all time, but it only includes November 2016 and onwards. So all of my streams between 2012 throughout most of 2016 aren't counted here. So this isn't quite accurate because of that reason. It does cover most of what I've done, but it doesn't cover like anything before Shine 2016. So that's also important. So Melee and Ultimate are basically tied for first. There's such a big gap after that. Obviously, I've only been doing sleeping stuff recently. Kirby, I can't believe how high Kirby is. Jesus Christ, dude. I can't believe how high this is. But as you can see, guys, I do a lot of different games. I mean, some of these for like a sponsored streams here or there. Some of these are like sponsored streams here or there. But that's like 50 different games. But usually I forget to change the title a lot. Sometimes I forget to change the category. So I think it's actually a lot more than this. I just don't change the category all the time. This can't be true. Wait, this can't be true. I streamed Metroid Fusion for many hours. Wait, this is totally false. I remember streaming Metroid Fusion for several hours like 5 years ago. Why does it say 0.2 hours when I know I've done it for at least several hours, at least. Okay, so some of this is wrong, which is weird. Just maybe we just forgot to change the category or something. Oh, I do wonder what these games were though. Smash, then I'm Always Sleeping, and then Kirby. Kirby's the highest game I've done. That wasn't Smash. That's so insane, dude. I'm a Sakurai enjoyer, dude. I'm just a Sakurai guy. That's so funny. Mario Kart World and Fire Emblem Three Houses are basically tied for 5th and 6th, roughly. I actually really enjoyed Fire. I can't believe I've only played Fire Emblem that long. Have I really played? Okay. How is this possible? Maybe I'm sure some of those hours are me leaving the stream on overnight. But that's... Even if you lowball it and put 300, that's still insane. Even if I was to lowball it super hard. Dude, I'm such a Fire Emblem guy. I've done a few of those this year. Wait, chat, this can't be true. I don't think this website's accurate, chat. Because I've done it. No, this website is wrong. Wait, this website is wrong. Oh my, wait, chat, I'm so fucking stupid, bro. Oh my god, I'm so stupid, chat. That was only the past year, bro. Oh my god. Okay, this is all time. This is all, oh my god, I was only doing the past. Okay, this is all time. Most of it's Ultimate and then Melee. I knew something was wrong. Rivals of Aether 2. Okay, I was out of the country playing Rivals. But, when I came back to America, the same day they came back to America, they nerfed Crag. And I didn't get to use the Crag I practiced. I just played computers for hundreds of hours. Because I was too far away to play people. I also kept it on overnight a lot, so this number is very inflated. This number is not. This number should be like 600, because I did overnight streams a lot. And I just never changed the category. Street Fighter is actual hours, dude. Street Fighter might be the most. 700 hours. Oh my god. To be honest with you, I got sick of these games a long time ago. I just kept doing it because I need the money, and I was getting views for it. And so there was, I got sick of this game around hour 300. After 300 hours, I got sick of it. I just continued for 400 hours more because like I needed the money and I was getting views. It was fun for a mix-up, but not for that long. Smash just never gets old though. Like when I play Melee and Ultimate or Smash, I feel like it always is fun. Like that's always fun. Okay, by the way, chat, just so you understand, this is only from November 2016 and onwards, which means anything before Shine 2016, which is actually pretty late in my career, anything before that doesn't count. I started streaming around like 2012 or 2013. So there's a lot of games back then, like the original Mario Maker and a bunch of other games that just don't get to count. So this does cover most of it, but it's not going to be 100% perfect. Melee is probably about the same as Ultimate, when you consider that. Melee might even be more, right? But this might be like 5K. No, it's probably like 5K. That's just stream. This is before. Most of my Melee playtime is before streaming. I would say most of my Melee playtime is before streaming. I've definitely played Melee over 10,000 hours, and that's if I lowball myself super hard. It might even be several tens of thousands, like lifetime. Like, have you seen my website? Have you seen this website? I'll post it in chat so you can all read it on your own time. Well, just if you need, I need a website. I think it's on my Google Doc. I don't know. This website shows everything I've done. I spend thousands of hours finding the frame data of like everything in all these games. It's one of the craziest things like I've ever done in my life. I don't think you guys understand the effort and the autism that I did to do this. It is all like 99.9% accurate. I basically OCD'd to try to get 100 or almost 100. By the way, we only went half done the website. That was only half the website. Like, you want to see something crazy? Okay, did you know that Puff's Sing escape speed formula is T equals parenthesis 2D plus 95 minus 7B and parenthesis plus W? I would do this stuff while finding out individual frame data. Like, this is the type of stuff I did as a hobby as a kid in middle school. This is just like one example of like many, many things I would figure out while counting frames with pausing. You guys, there's nerds and then there's me. There's nerds and then there's Music King. I don't do that to this degree anymore, but like that is who I am. So when people when all these sex scandals and shit happen in Smash, I'm like, but you didn't want to try to get a better Lethal Marathon in 2710? like I'm like, why didn't you want to try to beat my time? I'm not joking. Like, I think about stuff like that. Like, wouldn't that be fun? Like, I don't know. I'm kind of weird. Cheap trick to stall you, dude. This is like the early. This is before I stopped this when I was 16. I want you two guys to understand something. I'm about to turn 37. I ended this website when I was 16. I wrote it for 3 years, for age 14 to 16. I stopped this website over 20 years ago. About 20 and a half years ago. That was my last update. I think this is one of the most underappreciated things I've ever done in my life. If I was streaming, guys, I'm just gonna toot my own horn real quick. If I was streaming Halo and Double Dash and F-Zero, you guys would think I'm the best gamer of all time. Because maybe I wasn't the best in the world, but my ability to play every single game at top level, like almost world record Double Dash, almost world record at certain F-Zero GX stuff, destroying everybody in Halo and stuff. Like, at these time periods, people would think I'm the best gamer of all time if I was streaming everything in my whole life. I jumped over the Mario 3-3 flagpole when I was 5 years old. This is a book spoiler, so I'm going to give you a quick early book spoiler. This is frame perfect, and I did it when I was 5 years old. I want you to see something. So, long story short, they're talking about how this is frame perfect. You have to manipulate all these platforms. And then if you're Big Mario and you're frame perfect with all that manipulation and both jump timings, then you can jump over it. I did that when I was 5. I swear to God. I did stuff, and I did stuff like this. Let me show you something else I did. Watch this. Okay, right here. You see this? I want to show you something. You see this right here? Right here? Watch how he jumps off the vine, runs across the ceiling. I did this when I was 5. I figured this out on my own, and then you go down, you drop down the other vine, you grab the key. There should be a key over here with a birdo. Yep. 5-year-old Jason. Can you imagine if I was streaming this at 5? Can you imagine if 5-year-old Jason was streaming? I'm suddenly as big as ISO speed now. That's like a 10 million YouTube video. 5-year-old jumps over flagpole. Not, and by the way, this was I was born in 89, so this would have been a video in 1994 if it was recorded. If this was recorded, that was a 1994 video. In a universe where somebody recorded me doing that. So like, this is the type of stuff I do with my whole life. And this is the stuff that I find entertaining. Other people be doing the sex scandals and all this other shit. I just like this. And they're like, this is just who I am. I just like games. I'm a nerd. Till the day I die, I will be gaming. To be honest with you, I don't even really care about money. The only reason I care about money is to not have to worry about money. That's it. I just don't have sponsors, so I gotta do what I gotta do. Do you know how low I would have the ads if I was rich? Dude, I would have the ads so much lower if I was rich. You don't understand. But the YouTube, my flowchart of just having YouTube with no ads seems to be fine, because anyone who doesn't like it, just drop a sub or prime or just click the YouTube link. It's like, okay, at least my fan base is happy, you know? Like, fuck it. I feel really bad when I piss people off, you know? I'm not really, like, malicious at heart. I just need to, like, you know. I gotta survive, you know? But I gotta be optimal for me and you. But especially me. Okay, so let's continue looking at this list. So Ultimate and Melee are top 2. If you consider that the fact that this started from November 2016, and I was streaming for about 4 years before then, so this doesn't include the first 4 years of my streaming. So Melee is probably number 1 at like 5K hours, if I had to guess, for streaming. Rivals is inflated by all... This is probably like 600, but then I kept it on overnights a lot. This is how long I was sleeping on stream. So I've probably done 1,000. And between these two, this is most of my sleep streams, so it's probably like 1,000 sleep stream. Street Fighter's a lot. Kirby is definitely definitely the most. That isn't Rivals and Street Fighter 6. My last sponsor is like Echo Fox, bro. That was like just a month before COVID. It was just a month before COVID. It was like 2020, 2019, 2020 or something. Something like that. F099, 320. Mario Maker 2, wow, almost 300. 3 houses have, dude. Chat. I still never beat the game. I've done every Fire Emblem playthrough. It's always under 100. I still never beat the game. Because what I did is I got to the last level on the... I was bad with menus when I played this 6 years ago with Domo. And then I decided to start over because I was too far in. I didn't remember the plot or anything. So, like, on the last level, I never did it. I did the DLC. But there's a lot of playthroughs on that. I'm just really slow with the menus. But I did a bunch of other Fire Emblem playthroughs as well. Oh, dude, remember... was anyone... Okay, chat, was anyone here for Dragon Ball Breakers? I know that, like, people don't play that anymore. Is anyone here on my Breaker streams? Dude, I was good at that game. I was really good at that game. I think I was one of the best players at that game. It was actually really fun. It was actually really fun. I'm not gonna lie, that was just some of my favorite streams. Except for waiting for the loading of the match. I don't think anyone here was watching me do that. I wish I made videos off this shit, dude. I don't know if it still exists or whatever, but I'm telling you, I was good at that game. Oh, it was fun. F-Zero's up there. Elden Ring, Three Houses, Mario Maker 2. Mario Maker is really fun. Yeah, games and demos, I guess, covers a lot of random stuff. Mario Kart World. Warzone Stream. Grand Theft Auto. Dude, I'm gonna be straight with you. I don't really care about GTA. I was just trying a mix-up to see if I could get to see if people would like me watching it. I did it for like 2 weeks. Or, I don't know. Or 2 or 3 weeks or something. I played a lot of classic games growing up. I was just trying to get popular, but do what I like. You see, oh, Xenoblade? Wow, I can't believe it's only 141. This is one of my favorite games ever. Oh my god, I wish I could replay it. Like, I wish I could replay it with no knowledge. Like, as if I didn't know anything about the game. It was really fun, dude. You don't understand. It was so fun. Tears of the Kingdom? Dude, these games take forever, dude. There's two... Because you move so freaking slow. Radiant Dawn? Oh, yeah. This is 129 hours? Holy shit. I think this is the best Fire Emblem game, actually. I think this is the best Fire Emblem game. But if you're going to play this game, you should totally play Path of Radiance first. Make sure to play Path of Radiance first. And make sure to drop a sub for no ads. Sonic? Oh, yeah, this is... I bet my friend speedrun. Oh, this is Mario World ROM hacks. This is ROM hacks of different Mario World games. Do you guys remember my 47.5-hour Dragon Ball Sparking Zero stream? I did a 47... And by the way, I was awake the entire time. I was awake the entire time. I think that's the only time I made it through the full 48 hours. Because in the last 25 minutes, I just raided somebody, but I was still awake. So I'm just going to count that as 48. That was the only 48-hour stream I was awake the whole time, basically. Wait a minute. How is the Wii U only 100 hours? Oh, right. I know why. I played Wii U on stream with Salem a lot. But this starts in the end of This starts November 2016. Which means since November 2016, I've only played Wii U for 100 hours. I've only played Wii U for 100 hours since November 2016. That's actually crazy. That's so little. But it was a lot more than that. Like, it was way more than this before November 2016. Like, when I was the best clown in the world, like the first 2 years of the game, that was way more than that then. I think I did this game once or twice. I think I did Lynn's playthrough and then Hector. Or maybe I just did Hector's hard mode. Wait, I played Breath of the Wild less than Tears of the Kingdom? Apparently I played Tears of the Kingdom more than Breath of the Wild. I didn't even hit 100 hours in Breath of the Wild. That's crazy. These games are long. Fire Emblem's like a 100-hour game. That's a lot. Oh yeah, I was doing this, but I gave my PS5 to my friend. Street Fighter V was really fun. When I was playing Street Fighter V, like, after never playing Street Fighter in my life, I went from, like, losing to noobs to, like, ranking up really fast. Like, I would lose to noobs who just grab me on wake up over and over, and then I learned how the mechanics worked. And then I would just rise up to, like, gold rank or something. Like, I went from never playing Street Fighter to going from, like, bronze, silver, gold, like, really, really fast. And that was really cool, considering that I don't have any background in these games. That was fun. Yeah, but you gotta remember, first time ever playing. Like, no Street Fighter background ever at that point in time. That's why it was, by May 2023. That's why it was kind of hype and fun. Dark Souls 2. Wait, that's the longest Dark Souls game I played? Wow. Oh, the original Mario Maker. Look at how many Fire Emblem games I've played. And these are usually ROM hacks. For a while, I was trying out something new. Dark Souls 1. Path of Radiance. That's the one you should. This is a good beginner. If you're trying to get into FE and you want a beginner game, that's also really good overall. Path of Radiance is my consistent recommendation for people who are starting Fire Emblem. It's good no matter what your skill level is. I think it's too easy, but if you're new to FE, you're not gonna think it's. I think it's too easy personally, so you should definitely go in hard mode if you can. But yeah, I just think it leads on to Radiant Dawn, which is like in my opinion the best FE game. Xenoblade, another Fire Emblem. I'm a Fire Emblem fiend, dude. I'm a Fire Emblem fiend. Silk Song. This is where I was talking earlier. Remember earlier in the stream where I was talking about this, where I averaged 47 people, but that's only because half of these streams have raids. It was like 20 people without the raids. I'm not even joking. I'll be here with 20 people without raids, making like the whole day. I'll stream the entire day and make like $20. I'm on like a 10-hour stream or something. Final Fantasy 64. Oh, you see a lot of same games. Oh, I remember when I did that. Oh, Kingdom Hearts streams were really fun. Played Brawl for 69 hours. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I'm surprised it's only 64. I thought it'd be higher than that. Oh, I should try. I haven't played Halo in forever. I was so good at the PC version, but that was such a long time ago. That was a really long time ago. That was like over 20 years ago when I was really good at that. Mario Kart 8, another Fire Emblem game. Oh, this isn't Pokemon. This is be leaving the stream on overnight. This is what I did subathons. Nickelodeon, you remember Nickelodeon? My cat dog. I actually beat Plup in tournament, and I beat Plup in tournament, and I had to fight. Wait, is my stream crashing? Why did it just say YouTube crash? Did YouTube crash? Am I still live? I just got a notification that my YouTube chat crashed. I hope it's not affecting my stream. I'll just have to reopen it. That's weird. I've never seen that notification. I'm still fine, right? Yes? Okay, that was weird. I got a notification. I had to reclose and still open my my YouTube because my YouTube chat crashed. I've never seen that before. Oh well, whatever. It's fine now. Mario Kart 8, another Fire Emblem game. This is overnight thing. Nickelodeon, I love that game. Did you know I fought Void in a $5,000 tournament in Nickelodeon? And I took him to game 5. It was 3-2 last stock. He beat me, but it was 3-2 last stock when he beat me. I could have won that 5K tournament. So it was basically a 5K money match. That went down to the wire. This was, by the way, this was before Aang got nerfed. So this was Void with the super broken Aang. Like the Aang that was like really, really, really like top 1 broken. I fought that version of Void with that version of his character, with my cat dog. It was on the official Nickelodeon website. On their Twitch, but I don't think they ever uploaded it to YouTube. They should have uploaded that set. That was a really good set. I played out of my mind. I pretty much did as good as a cat dog could do. Kingdom Hearts streams were fun. The original Rivals, dude. When I was doing Rivals Workshop, the community was just so nice. Like everyone, they were happy to have me. It's not like Smash where everyone hates me every week. In this, they were happy to have me, and it felt nice. I might do it again just for that reason. Because the support seemed there. Variety, that's funny. Odyssey, so many Fire Emblems. Doing this on hard mode was so difficult, dude. Oh my god. And then don't even get me Star on Conquest. Kakarot was fun. Lies of P was some fun streams. Mass Effect. Those games were really fun, actually. Those games were really fun. Sekiro, 40-hour game. That was super fun. I don't even remember playing this, dude. What the hell is Dragon Warrior? I don't even know what that is. I have no idea why it's up there. Dude, I beat this in I beat this game in like 2 streams. Oh, I think it was one long stream or 2. I don't know why it says 40 hours, 41 hours. I totally streamed this game and got 100% in my first playthrough. I might have done the game twice. I think I actually did 2 playthroughs. Celeste, Bloodborne, Ocarina of Time, Destiny 2, Majora's Mask, Sword and Shield, Kirby, the original Kirby I read. I think we were streaming some turns back then, funny enough. Fighter Z, Minecraft, Kirby Fighters 2, mainly me streaming a turn. Skyrim, Bonanza, Rogue. This game sucked, bro. I played for 31 hours. Dude, it was not fun. It was not fun. Just play Metroid 1 just play. You know I have a Metroid tier list. Just play Metroid Prime 1 or Metroid Prime 1 Remaster or Super Metroid. Those are the best games. Or even Super Metroid ROM hacks, but that might be too difficult. Oh yeah, Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle. Dude, this is a random game, but it was actually really fun. God of War, Super Metroid, Undertale, Special Events, Prime 2 Echoes, Smash Flash 2, Splatoon, Shadow Dragon. Shadow Dragon was so bad, dude. I think that was the worst Fire Emblem game. Naraka, I didn't really like this game, honestly. Demon Souls, Grand Blue, Resident Evil, Halo Infinite. I haven't played Halo in a while. I said that before, but I might look again. MK11, Half-Life, Star Wars, Jedi Fallen Order. That was actually pretty fun. I remember playing that game. Metroid Prime, Hyrule Warriors, Final Fantasy Rebirth, Soul Calibur. That's the top 100. Kirby Star Allies, Elden Ring Night Rain, Dead Cells, Bloodstain, Starfield. This game sucked and didn't work on my PC. Kingdom Hearts again. 3 sucked. 3 sucked. Luigi's Mansion, another situation where 3 was just not as good as 1. Outlast was actually quite fun and scary. That was actually pretty fun. Mario RPG, Pokemon Legends, Detroit Become Human. These are pretty good. Detroit was actually pretty fun. I actually like Detroit. Assassin's Creed was pretty fun. Tekken I didn't know how to play. Mortal Kombat. I didn't know what I was doing, but it was fun. Fall Guys. Sea of Stars. I actually liked that game. It was an RPG. I stopped playing it, but I was like pretty far and it was fun. Half-Life. That was a good game. Banjo-Kazooie. I just played that game yesterday. I just did the whole playthrough yesterday. I think part of this playthrough was for me playing it years ago, and part of it was me playing recently. I did the entire playthrough 100%, like, this past week on 2 different streams. Animal Crossing, Hat in Time. Hat in Time was good. That was a good game. Only Up. Oh, yeah, I beat that game. That was fun. I played for 16 hours to beat it, though. Because I got really far. What would happen is I would get really, really far, and then it would fall. I know. I beat the game 1 day before that came out, Travels. I beat Banjo-Kazooie 1 day before the 4K release. Ugh. Call of Duty, Link's Zelda, Slap City, Doki Doki Literature Club. That was fun. You know I'm friends with the guy who made this? Dan Salvato? The guy who made Doki Doki is my friend Internet Explorer, aka Dan Salvato. The Link player for Melee and PM. I used to stay at his house like for a week in like 2013 on many occasions. I would just hang out at his house. I would just stay there the whole week. And we would just play games. And he's also the guy who made this level. Watch this. Okay, I don't know why my audio is not working. I don't know what it is that my audio is not working. I guess something's set up wrong. But you could just watch this with no audio for 1 minute. I'm gonna get a better PC step soon though. Okay, watch this. These jumps are not that easy, by the way. This one's easy. The rest is hard. This one's annoying. This one's way harder than it looks. And in here is so much trial and error to like know exactly how to go there without hitting the spike. Because every jump you do it too early or too late most of the time. And this is the I like doing stuff like this. The clear rate on this was like a tiny fraction of a like 0.003% or it was something really low, whatever it was. Or like, I don't remember. But yeah, that's the same guy who made Doki Doki. It was the same guy as my friend from 2013 who... It's funny that we both blew up in different ways since then. It's pretty cool when, like, two people just know each other for completely different reasons. And then you both blow up on the internet for completely unrelated reasons later. It's pretty funny. Like, this is just before the Smash Doc came out. Or around the same time as it. P-Break? No, fuck that shit. No, fuck that. No, dude, no. I don't remember what this game is. Resident Evil. I did a few Resident Evil playthroughs. Pokemon Portal 2. That's fun. Xenoblade 3, I didn't really like that game. I liked 1 and 2 more. Pokemon Arceus, Fire Emblem. Look at all the Fire Emblems. I do a lot of FE. Zelda, Metroid Dread, Sonic Adventure Battle, Outlast, Hyrule Warriors, Fortnite, AFK Journey. Oh yeah, those are the sponsors. Barman R Online was really fun. I wish they didn't discontinue it. That was some of my favorite games. I did a bunch of Mega Man playthroughs. I don't know why X6 had so much. I did a lot of playthroughs. Paper Mario, Bloodborne, Cadence of Hyrule, Xenoblade, Donkey Kong Country 2, Sonic Heroes, Call of Duty, Dreamland 3, Terraria. Marvel Rivals, Genshin Impact, Sonic Crossroads, Shantae, Nickelodeon Brawl 2, Curious Adventure, Superstar Ultra, Robo Blast, Assassin's Creed, Among Us, Apex Legends, Counter-Strike, Mega Man Battle Network, Cuphead, Roblox, Ghost of Tsushima, Mario Party, Multiverses, Raid Shadow Legends, Doom Eternal, Castlevania, Until Dawn, Mega Man X, Grand Blues, Shantae, again, Mario Party Superstars, Poke Rogue, Sonic Shadow Generations. Wait, did I even play this game? I have that game. How did I play for 8 hours? I guess I did. Rust Out Revolt, didn't like that game. Halo, I played that hundreds and hundreds of hours as a kid, off stream. Metroid Prime Remastered, played that so much as a kid. Chess, another Sonic game, Deltarune, sponsor stuff, Xenoblade, Assassin's Creed, Phoenix Wright, Metroid Fusion. Might play that again. Might do low percent or something. Kirby. I was just trying stuff out for the first time. A lot of this was years ago. Sonic CD, X5, Deltarune, Pokemon Unite, Mario Tennis, Dragon Ball, Crusade, Kingdom Hearts, Bomberman Generation, Zero Mission, Mafia, Kirby again, Valorant, Aero GPX, Hearthstone, Kingdom Hearts, Portal, Shovel Knight, Wizard of Legend, bunch of different Mario and Sonic games, Marvel, Star Fox, For Honor, DKC, Sonic, Mario Kart, Gundam Heroes, Mega Man X4, Capcom, Kingdom Hearts, Super Castlevania, Mario 2, WarioWare, Sonic Advance 2, Horizon Zero Dawn, Super Mario World, Sonic 3D, Star Tropics, Budokai, Far Cry. These are a bunch of different games. So these are all 3 hours and less. But as you can see, I do a lot of different games. I'm just going to go quickly. As you can see, I just do a whole bunch of different games. Like, I'm just the guy who likes a lot of games. Like, all these are 3 hours or less on stream now. But I play a bunch of different games. Basically, I'm down for, like, anything. But, like, pretty much whatever. I think you get the idea. I do a lot of different games. I just wanted to just show that real quick. I was actually kind of curious on my own anyway. Look how far the two Smash games are. The top two is so far above everything else. The top two is 43.5%, and since November 2016 to present day, which is the past 9.5 years, 9.3 years maybe. The gap is so funny. Look at my average viewership for Ultimate compared to Melee. Look at the average for Ultimate compared to Melee. My Ultimate viewership used to pop off when it was new. It would pop off when it was new. It's better in every single category. And it's not even close. Even though I'm the Melee guy. That's why it's like, okay, well, if I'm getting more coaching sessions and more, like, I'm getting more everything, I'm going to keep doing it, of course. I have played Spunky, actually. Alright, that was fun to look at. We totally went over a lot of stuff. Okay. Did I stream it? No, this is like 20. This is when I was with Video Gamer before I knew he was a scam artist. Alright, so I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. And then, or maybe you could... I do want to see more Z-Jump opinions. Well, I don't want to watch an Arrow... Never mind, I don't want to watch an Arrow video. I don't feel like watching an Arrow video. Wait, there's no audio. Alright, chat, there's no audio for some reason. My setup must be... My setup's screwed. I was gonna wait, why is there no audio? What's going on here? I don't know why the audio just hasn't worked for a while. This is kind of weird. I don't know what's going on. Wait a minute. What is going on here? Why is it muted or so? Like, what's going on? I hate PCs. It was literally working earlier. It was working earlier, and it's just not working. Like, I can't play anything. I can't even play voice meters. I'm just not working. I'm just gonna click restart. I'm just gonna click restart all on both. Wow. All I had to do was... There was apparently a glitch. All I had to do was click restart audio engine. Thanks. Dude, I hate it when I don't know what to do, and I'm like, unplug and replug it. Have you tried resetting it? And it just fixes the glitch. So, Tech 101. Things aren't working for no fucking reason. Reset. Oh, it works again. So dumb. Well, I wonder if these videos work now, too. Don't ask me why that... Don't ask me why... when this changed, bro. I don't know when it changed. Don't ask me when it changed. Any videos you guys want to watch before I do some Kirby? I could do Kirby or Ultimate. I did not play Counter-Strike, and I did Brawl before. Oh, is there any big Japan tournaments going on right now? By the way, I still don't have my Ultimate controller, so like... I can play an Ultimate, but I'd rather just wait till I get it. I think the best play is Kirby because the patch is new. I think I'm gonna do Kirby because the patch is new, and it just makes sense. Ultimate and Melee I can do anytime, there's no rush. With Kirby, though, there is kind of a rush by comparison. So, I think I've decided. Okay. Now, wait. Is I think I think it's dead. God dang it. I have to charge it. Alright. Let's watch a video or two in the meantime. Let's watch the video too in the meantime. Oh, now I can't click on this stupid thing. Oh. Darn it! I have my setup. I'm gonna get a new setup in a few days. Right now, I'm dealing with that random issue. I think it's the preview projector. Preview projector? Okay, yes, preview projector. Good. All right. Let's watch a video or something. What do you guys want to watch? I have to charge my phone. I have to charge my controller, so... If there's anything you want to watch real quick, let's just watch something. Anything going on? What's the date? Anything going on right Friday? Oh, maybe, Why can't you do date added, bro? What the fuck, YouTube? Not being able to do date added is the biggest load of bullshit ever. Okay, he's so good at this match. I hate this matchup. I actually hate fighting Palutino, Pyramifro. Alright, so I need to mute this commentary because this guy's a fucking asshole who tries to cancel me every week off me doing nothing. So I don't want to hear the awful commentary of somebody that's an asshole. I'm just going to play random music. One sec. Okay. I want to see what Spargo's doing here. I think Spargo just is a better player than all the Palace. Did you know Louis Money triple 3-stock Zombo? Like 3-stock, 3-stock, 3-stock? Messed up the combo. The baddest Zelda? Wait. What? Zelda Unreal Engine? Wait, this? Is it the one from a year ago? Is it this one? Yes or no? Just say yes or no. Can you play the game? Is the game playable? No, I'm just gonna grab the link. Discord. Twitter's Discord link. Can we I wish Nightbot wouldn't do that. Wait. I'm gonna do... Wait, never mind. Shit. So annoying. Yeah, you need to DM me on Discord. You need to DM me on Discord now. With that link. Because I have a multiple stream set up. Or you have to tell me what to type in. Yeah, but I don't know how. I'm going to have other people do it. Domo would know how to do that. This is a 2-hour video? What the heck? Wait, how did they make this? Huh? Hi, Bobby. What's up? I'll be able to play Melee starting in like a week or so. It would take a bit. Yeah. To be honest with you, I'm surprised how good I did against Zane. Considering I haven't been playing. I think I should just have more faith in myself. I think I tend to underrate myself a lot. Because of self-esteem issues. I have self-esteem issues. Wait, this is kind of sick. This is too bright, though. Those lights are too bright. Wait, this is sick. Wait, hold on. I kind of want to watch all this, dude. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold up, chat. I kind of want to watch all this. This is really sick. Thank you. Just a reminder for chat, I stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. YouTube has no ads, but I make all my money on Twitch, so use Twitch if you're trying to help me. Chat, I low-key... Are you down to watch... Oh, wait, hold up. Let me check something. Wait, what's my... Did you... You never sent me the video, but I kind of want to watch this. First off, I'm going to type sticker. Probably find it right away. Sticker animation. It's not letting me, so just tell me which one of these is it. Is it this one? Is it one link? Wait, these are good. Wait, let's watch these. This is cool. This looks outside of the framing. This looks really good. Wait, Travels, what do you mean? What's up? The PT. Playable for only for the creator. It's cool. It's cool though. Dude, a Gerudo Girl would be pretty good in Smash, huh? Having a spear like that, the range of that weapon would be insane. Be like, I never buy it. You just need to be, imagine faster byleth. Faster byleth. Low-key, Bive should not be that slow, though. Bive's stats in Smash is actually pretty good. He's pretty fast in Smash. He shouldn't be that slow. To be honest with you, same with Ike. Ike's highest stat is speed, if I'm not mistaken. Isn't Ike's speed higher than his strength? Ike should be super fast, but he's not. He's slow in Smash. It makes no sense that Ike is slow in Smash when he's ridiculously fast in Fire Emblem. Like, one of the fastest Fire Emblem characters ever. He's not portrayed accurately. You could make a lot of games off only their characters.
Hi everyone, Erwan here.
Okay. Does he have more?
What if Zelda Majora's Mask was reimagined? What if Zelda Majora's Mask was reimagined with the magic of Studio Ghibli? To celebrate the game's 25th anniversary, I will show you a real-time cinematic and a third-person perspective of Clocktown, powered by Unreal Engine 5. For the past 8 months, I've dedicated 40 hours each week to bring many characters to life. This is my love letter to one of the darkest yet most magical Zelda adventures. And if you look closely, you might even spot a few hidden guests.
Dark Beast, pretty much half the cast, bro. Pretty much half the cast. I actually am making an ultimate tier list at 700 subs. If I get to 700 subs, I'm making an ultimate tier list. Dude 2 Steezy, you should do that on Twitch instead of YouTube. Keeping the YouTube stream on is good, but keeping Twitch on is better for me, specifically. Like, if you're choosing between the two, Twitch is way better per person. This is really cool. This is so cool. Yeah, I think Hero. I think Hero's good against Steven Sonic. Hero can just power himself up while they're camping. I think Aegis can fight them too. A Yoshi player beat a Cola recently also. Like, a Yoshi player just beat a Cola recently. In Japan. I don't know. That's what my chat told me like 10 minutes ago. By the way, chat, don't forget I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Make sure to drop a sub on Twitch or YouTube for no ads on the channel. Since when does he punch you in the gut? Silent. Metroid Fusion ROM hacks. I was thinking of doing a low percent Metroid Fusion run and also Metroid Zero Mission soon. Wait, I'm sorry, I said it wrong. I was thinking of doing Metroid Fusion, the new ROM hack that came out a few months ago. The Super Metroid version of it. With, like, it's supposed to be really good. Super Metroid Fusion thing. I don't remember what it's called anymore. It was like 6 months ago. It was really good. Popular. I never got around to it, though. And Metroid Fusion low percent. I was thinking of doing both. This is so good. Oh, this is amazing. Yeah, I'm actually gonna be streaming more of those. Quick reminder, chat. Don't forget to follow both my Twitch and YouTube. Drop a sub if possible. Wow, I want to watch more of these videos. This is so impressive. This is actually, like, way better than I thought it was gonna be. Alright, just tell me after that. Just remind me after to get video. This is all made by one guy? This is all made by one person? Oh my god. There's no way that only one person made all this. Took them 8 months? Oh, is that the giant?
In a game all about putting on mask, I thought it was finally time to take mine off. That's it. This channel has been part of my life for the past 16 years, through ups, downs, and way too many hours fixing broken animations. To all of you watching, thank you! Whether you've been here for a year or stumbling today, I'm so grateful that you're part of this journey. A huge shout out to my amazing Patreon members. Your names are now on screen, and every single one of you has helped make this project possible. And a heartfelt thank you to Music, who produced the soundtrack you heard during this video, and who filled my life with melody every day. I'm Erwan Link.
His name is Ron Link.
The next one.
It's RWAN Link if you want to grab it. I'm gonna check more of his stuff out. Oh, this is the teaser? Oh, that's for the same video. Probably should have watched it in the reverse order.
Hi everyone, Erwan Link here and welcome.
I liked Ocarina of Time more, only because in Majora's Mask I kept getting lost. I could see why people love Majora's. I didn't want to run around town, not know where to go. And I guess that happens in both games, but that was the only reason. I know a lot of people liked that. I just subscribed.
Link, we need 2 more spiritual stones. According to Princess Zelda, the next one should be with the Goron people at Death Mountain.
Royal family sending me a kid to solve our problem. Since when has my sworn brother, the King of Hyrule, disrespected me like this? I'm really angry. You two, get out of my face!
This is so good, dude. I'm so impressed, dude. I'm so impressed.
came over me. My body couldn't resist this catchy melody. Suddenly my depression is gone. I am Darunia. I'm the big boss of the Gorons. What? You want the spiritual stone of fire too? Some time ago, a Gerudo man from the desert wanted the stone too, but I refused. Suddenly our pantry inside the cavern found itself infested with ancient creatures that had once gone extinct. And as we can't eat the rocks inside the cavern anymore, my people, our children, are starving. Of fire too?
This is so fucking good. Jesus Christ. Like, this is like watching, like, a really good movie. Oh my god.
Some time ago, a Gerudo man from the desert wanted the stone too, but I refused. Suddenly our pantry inside the cavern found itself infested with ancient creatures that had once gone extinct. And as we can't eat the rocks inside the cavern anymore, my people, our children, are starving. The spiritual stone of fire, also known as the Goron's Ruby, is our race's hidden treasure. I, Darunia, the big boss of the Gorons, won't give it to you that easy. If you want it so bad, why don't you go destroy the monsters inside the Dodongo's cavern and prove you're a real man? That way, my people won't be starving ever again. Everybody will be happy again. You do it, I'll give you anything you want. Even the spiritual stone.
This is so incredible.
Before you go, I have something for you. If you wear this, even a little fella like you can take a bomb cloud.
It's so much bigger than the game.
this. Even a little fellow like you can pick a bomb fly. The destiny of my people is now in your hands, little guy.
Hey, you!
Ooh?
We're not scared of you!
Thank you, Mr. R.
Link, he's getting closer! Link, it's now or never!
Thanks for the follow, Espion fan.
You must target the inside of his mouth!
It's so good, dude. It only took one bomb flower? It's some Zelda videos. Yeah, I'll show you the link again right after the video ends. Just remind me.
Wow, that was seriously impressive, Link. Well done. Thanks to your courage, we can once again eat delicious rocks from Dodongo's cavern until our stomachs burst. I can't believe that monster suddenly appeared in such great numbers. And that King Dodongo himself was resurrected. All this must have been caused by that Gerudo thief, Ganondorf. I don't know what his plan is, but it can't be good. I should inform this Aura King about the situation. You, on the other hand, risked your life for us. Kid, I like you. How's about you and I become sworn brothers? No worry, there's no big ceremony. Just take this as a token of our friendship.
How did he create that out of air?
Well, did I say there's no ceremony involved? Hey, everybody! Let's see off our brother!
This is so cool, dude. Oh, one sec. This is so good, dude. The iPad kiss? What's that even mean, dude? Yeah, I don't like brain rot. I mean, I think brain rot's fine as a mix-up, but it's really bad for conditioning. It's really bad for the conditioning. It's unfortunate. God, this is so freaking good, dude. Oh my God. I want to play this game. I want to play this guy's game.
Thanks for watching everyone, I hope you had a wonderful time. For this video I wanted to challenge myself with real-time volumetric fluid effects, and I wanted to see if I was able to use these tools and techniques to create some cool smoke, fire, or even lava. And the best way I found to showcase this was to create an entire boss fight with some cool action scenes. Building the environment was fun, and I used different techniques such as the boolean tool here to create the holes and tunnel on the walls. And I even used VDBs to build some interesting effects, like manually positioning the clouds in this scene to create the look that I want. Another thing that I'm really proud of is the work I did on the sound design. It was really fun to create the sounds and roar for King Donongo by mixing sounds from lions, chainsaw, or even elephant. It was a lot of work, research, trials, error, and learning. But it's exactly what I'm looking for when making these videos, and I hope the hard work can inspire you on your own project. But this video would not have been the same without the insane work of the music composer Mozik. She composed every single music you've heard during this video, so thank you so much. And also, the tremendous work done by the talented voice actor Killian Poplik. His performance as the Runia was incredible, and it inspired me to give my best to animate the Runia, so thank you so much. But let's not forget Hannah, who once again voiced Navy and gave the small touch of humor that this video needed. Thank you. I would like to say a big thank you to each of these.
So this is his name is Ron Link. On if you guys want it, it's RWAN Link. I just clicked the subscribe button. Some of these are recent, some of these are 2 years ago.
Like, share, and subscribe.
Quick reminder, chat, I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. If you want to help me out, just keep the stream on Twitch or drop that once a month Prime. Either or helps a lot. YouTube is for people who can't afford, who don't want ads, but you can't afford a sub. So I just do this to keep my whole fan base happy. That way you help me, I help you, we all win. All right, I'm gonna watch more videos now. This is really good. Do we do this one?
Brace yourself.
No, we didn't.
Brace yourself for a whole new take on Zelda Twilight Princess. Imagine the legendary world brought to life with realistic visuals inspired by live-action cinema. This cinematic music video recreates the game's main event using the incredible Unreal Engine 5. Over the past 12 months, I've dedicated more than 2,000 hours creating over 25 characters, 60 stunning VFX shots, and 30 details environment. This is the most epic project I have ever undertaken. Let's dive into the 18th anniversary of Zelda Twilight Princess.
What are you watching? I'll show you right after the. It's Ron Link on Twitch. I mean, on YouTube. Yeah, this is super cool. I wish I could replay these games like this. He's doing push-ups. What is this? A really cool Zelda animation from Ron Link. I found these videos, and they're just so good. I just want to watch more and more. It's so good.
Thank you everyone for watching this epic video.
So
After
good.
the
So this is his
recent
channel.
announcement of
See?
a live-action Zelda movie, I challenged myself to create
But there is so
this
many.
video. It has truly been a labor of love, and I was so excited for you to watch.
It's alternate ending. Quick reminder for chat, I stream on both Twitch and YouTube. If you drop a sub or watch on YouTube, there's no ads. But if you stay on Twitch, it helps me more.
Before time began, before spirits and life existed, 3 golden goddesses descended upon the chaos that was Hyrule. Din, the goddess of power. Nehru, the goddess of wisdom. Farore, the goddess of courage. Din, with her strong, flaming arms, she cultivated the land and created the Red Earth. Nehru poured her wisdom onto the earth and gave the spirit of law to the world. Farore, with her rich soul, produced all life forms who would uphold the law. Her flaming arms, she cultivated. Din, with her strong, flaming arms, she cultivated the land and created the Red Earth. Nehru poured her wisdom onto the earth and gave the spirit of law to the world. Farore, with her rich soul, produced all life forms who would uphold the law. The 3 great goddesses, their labors completed, departed for the heavens, and golden sacred triangles remained at the point where the goddesses left the world. Since then, these sacred triangles have become the basis of our world's providence, and the resting place of these triangles has become the sacred realm. Seven years ago, Link opened the door of time. Hold the legendary blade, the Master Sword, leading, by accident, Ganondorf to the gates of the Sacred Realm. Link, who was merely a child, could not carry the burden of such a destiny, and therefore was lulled into a deep slumber. Meanwhile, Ganondorf, the king of the Gerudos, entered the door of time that Link had opened and seized the Triforce. It was the last time Hyrule saw the light of day. With Impa's help, we were able to hide and stay out of sight for a very long time. 7 years later, Link mages and fought Ganondorf at his castle to rescue me. But we underestimated his strength, which forced us to retreat.
This is so good.
Hey, don't worry. We will save her.
Can you ask Domo? Domo should have good thumbnail feedback.
I was really worried. I knew they found us. Hyrule fell under his control, and he was way too strong. It was only a matter of time before Castletown was to be surrounded. I was really worried. I knew they found us. Hyrule fell under his control, and he was way too strong. It was only a matter of time before Castletown was to be surrounded by Ganondorf's minions.
It just messes him anyway.
Link,
I don't know.
you've always been there. You never ask for anything, and you never complain. I wish I had your courage. How did the situation come to this point? How did he become so strong? How can we win if we can't fight him? I know. We still have another option. Listen carefully, Link.
What's up, Nico?
Lord Ganondorf, we found them. They are hiding in Castle Town. We are waiting for your orders.
Excellent. Send the Stall Childs and circle the town.
As you wish, Lord Ganondorf.
They can't run away anymore.
If I were them, stuck in the city and surrounded, what would be my options? Yes, it is obvious. The Temple of Time.
I just went over the 2 hour an hour thing, chat. When I was not getting raided, like when I was playing, when I was doing a random stream at a random time and no raids, then it was like $2 an hour. I said that in the interview, I'm pretty sure, but they took me out of context with no details to clickbait articles and stuff. So the answer is yes, technically true, but they left out a lot of important details in order to get a successful clickbait on people, which is like, I didn't know they were going to do that. I thought it was just going to be a random interview with Mike Hollow. I want to see how they found him. So, yeah. Out of context. They didn't include very important details. With that said, in a slightly unrelated manner, just note that I stream on Twitch and you... Yeah, people just be spamming clickbait. I wrote some commands in chat. People just do whatever is gonna get clicks on the internet. It's really dumb.
Lord Ganondorf, we found them. They are hiding in Castle Town. We are waiting for your orders.
Excellent. Send the Stall Childs and circle the town.
As you wish, Lord Ganondorf.
They can't run away anymore.
If I were them, stuck in the city and surrounded, what would be my options? Yes, it is obvious. The Temple of Time.
The Temple of Time, Link. If we get to the temple, we can go back in time and warn the King of Hyrule.
This way they could intervene long before I put my plans into action. But that, I'll never let it happen.
Let's go, Link.
Here is a message from Lord Ganondorf. Life or death. The choice is yours.
I'm done running. This time we fight together. You and I. Here is my answer.
What have you done will pay for that!
He split! So it was him this whole time chasing us. Link, I'll need a few seconds to focus. I think I can find him. I found him!
Zelda's right there. He just burned Zelda.
I'm sorry, Lord Ganondorf. I have failed.
You must never have any regrets. Be proud. You did well, Israel.
We demons were lost. We didn't have any purpose, no goals. But you came to us and trusted us. Demons will always fight at your side, my lord.
I will free the demons and teach those brats what pain and suffering really is.
Link, can you promise me something? When all of this is finished, and you go back to your original time, please, visit me again. You know, during those 7 years, things were very difficult. But one thing that gave me hope was to imagine that somewhere in Hyrule, you were alive. You don't realize it, but anywhere you go, you bring light and hope for people. So thank you for everything. But now, we have one more thing to do, Link.
That's such a broken power. Making it so you can't move. That scream is broken. Wait. Is there a part 2? Oh, they never made a part 2. Ah. There is no part 2 to this one. This is his trailer. All the cons are like wondering where it is. Coming soon. Darn. Alright. There's a lot more though.
Hi everyone, Erwanning here, and welcome to this video. Today I'm trying a new series on the channel called Zelda Next Gen, where I will showcase some Zelda Ocarina of Time environments I will create using Unreal Engine 5. Thanks to the hard work produced on the channel and the amazing support from my Patreon, I've been able to upgrade my computer to something a lot more comfortable to work with, allowing me for the first time to go to my full potential. I will never say it enough, but thank you so much guys for your support. And now, this is where the fun part is going to start. You will see in a few moments the result I have been able to achieve using this new build. My goal is to
Squirrel24, you should just check out the Google Doc link above.
or next-gen game in terms of details. So without further ado, here is Kakariko Village recreated in Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah, so basically, long story short, my Google Doc outlines all the way you could help me or that we could help each other in detail. I stream on Twitch and YouTube, but Twitch is what helps me out. I do YouTube mainly for the fan base. I don't make money on YouTube from streams. I just do it to... I just wanted a place that people who can't afford a sub and hate the ads can go to keep my fans happy. Twitch is for people who are trying to help me the most. That way I cover every option. Everyone's happy. It's so good. Oh, this is so cool. I wish the games were like this more. I want to watch this again. It's so pretty. Imagine if the games really look like this. This looks so good compared, like when you compare this to like Nintendo 64 memories, it's like, oh my god. Did you guys live here? Did you guys want to live here? Let's assume that you have the same internet. And all the internet stuff is the same.
that's it, guys. Thank you so much for watching. This was Zelda Next Gen Episode 1. Once again,
That was so cool. Oh.
Hi everyone.
Oh. There we go. Ah, the playlist. Here we go.
hi everyone, Erwaning here and welcome to this video. Thank you so much for the reception that you made for the Kakariko Village video. It became the fastest growing video of the entire channel in less than 2 months. It's insane. Today, in this new episode, it's dedicated to Lake Alia. Considering the environment of this series are designed to look like a movie, I did some research about real life locations
Remind me after Gate.
in order to have good references. It composed
Hey, Link! The sun is about to rise. Get up! Come on! The water temple wasn't so hard.
What's your guys' favorite Zelda and Link from the series?
Link! The path is over there, behind the laboratory.
Minish Cap? Yeah. Favorite version of Zelda and Link. I never beat Minish Cap. I got to like the Ice Temple like near the end of the game and I didn't know where to go next. But this was like 20 years ago on the GBA that I was playing it. I couldn't figure out where to go back in the GBA time period era. Or maybe was it DS or GBA? I don't remember. It was a long time ago. I think it was GBA, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I liked Skyward Sword had cool ones. There's GBA.
Look, there's a stone tablet. Ooh, it looks ancient. It says, when the water fills the lake, shoot for the morning light. I wonder what it means. Link, I think you have to...
This was so random, dude. This was one of the most random things ever to get the fire. Was this the fire or ice arrows? This is fire arrows, right?
Did it work?
That was so random. Do you remember when there was a big YouTuber and they showed Sheik and they said Mewtwo King? It was like 10 years ago. It was like 5 or 10 years ago. But they used the picture of like Ocarina of Time Sheik. And that was like name dropped. That was really cool, I thought. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I don't remember the YouTuber name, but it was like a huge YouTuber like a decade ago. I love when games look this pretty. Yeah, it's so pretty. These are fan-made things by one person, Terim. I know the FPS isn't the best, but everything else is amazing. And this is all made by one guy, apparently. Over the course of, like, months and years per video. Months per video. Honest trailers? Alright, chat, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be. No, no, no. No, this isn't playable. This was made by Ron Link. Some was made years ago and some was made 2 months ago. In Unreal Engine 4 and 5. He did it all by himself over months, years. I'll show you after the video ends, the YouTube again. It's just so impressive. I was looking at... No, he just... I mean, maybe. He just makes entertaining videos. I mean, you can play the game, but only he can play the game. He's the only one who can play his own game, as far as I know. It's just so good. I can't... I'm watching it, and I'm just dumbfounded all the time. I'm used to old shitty graphics, so, like... It's dumbfounding good, you know?
That's it, guys. Thank you so much for watching. This was Zelda Next Gen.
So yeah, his channel is RWAN Link. I already subscribed.
A big thank you to all my amazing Patreon for supporting the channel, and thank you to Mozik for composing again the fantastic music.
Oh, right. I forgot. It's a playlist.
Special
The
thanks
next
to
one. Yeah, we could do... Yeah, whatever your recommendations are. Yeah. Is that one of his playlists? Yeah, I'm down for that, Gate.
Hi everyone, Erwaning here, and
Quick reminder for the new viewers in chat, I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. If you type exclamation mark YouTube, you can get the YouTube link. I don't really make money there, like pretty much close to nothing, but there's no ads on the channel. But if you sub or Prime or Turbo on Twitch, there's also no ads. Thank you for those who keep the stream on, or whatever you can do to help. Anything and everything helps.
The channel is now 13 years old and we just reached 80k subscribers. I just wanted to say thank you from the bottom of my heart.
I need to shave, holy shit. I haven't shaved or had a haircut in quite some time. Oh well.
So, you like the world from above?
It's amazing! Everything looks very small! In fact, we are very small!
Certainly, but don't forget, as
No,
small
Emo.
as you are, you have the power to change the world.
I've never done with it.
People are unaware that in reality their potential is infinite. They can become much more than what they are. Link, the stone you're looking for is the Zora Sapphire, the ancestral stone of water. It's not far from here at Zora's domain. I'm going to put you on my back. It will be much easier for you and me. You ready? It's straight ahead. Hang on. what I saw, you've gotten bigger and stronger already, Link. Just ahead lies Zora's domain. The Zoras serve Hyrule's royal family by protecting this water source. Their door will not open for anyone except those who have some connection with the royal family. Let them hear the melody of the royal family. Do you want me to repeat everything?
That's funny.
At one time they were hostile, but that they have changed a lot since the King of Hyrule united the country.
Don't forget, as small as you are, you have the power to change the world.
What's up, Shinobi? Thanks for the follow. Mainframe. Everything's on the Google Doc if you type !Gdoc. At least I think so. This. So, this is not. This is a YouTuber who makes cool videos. Shinobi. Also, Shinobi, if you're new here, read the Google Doc link I just posted below you in chat. But yeah, yeah, this is a YouTuber. I'll show you after the video ends. Then I'll show you the person. His name is Ron Link. I'm watching his videos. Yeah, it's really cool. It's made in Unreal Engine. You can't play it, but he can play it. He spends months on each video over the course of years. It's very impressive stuff. One-man army. I found his channel like an hour or two ago, and I was like, wow, I can't stop watching. Also, if you could drop that Prime once a month, helps a lot.
Huh. I've never seen you around here. You are new travelers. Welcome. I'm Azora. My name is Nodus, and I will be your guide. Welcome to Zora's Domain.
Oh, this looks different. They changed it a lot. Wow, they changed this a lot from the game.
It is traditional for new travelers who arrive to introduce themselves to our king and our lord Jabu Jabu. So, if you will, follow me.
We wanted to have an interview with His Majesty the Zora King. We found something that might interest him.
Ah, yes? May I know what it is?
We found a letter signed by Princess Ruto.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Ron Link makes a lot of these videos. I'm watching them. Oh, it's really good.
My king, here are new travelers. They were able to cross the waterfall. Link, if you need me or anything else, I'll be at the entrance of the waterfall.
Welcome, young traveler. I am Zora Debon the 16th, the Zora King. If the Sleepless Waterfall lets you in, you're an ally of the royal family. However, our domain is in crisis. My daughter, Princess Ruto, is missing, and we don't know where she is. We don't want to divulge this information so as not to panic the whole kingdom. But since you're an ally of the royal family, I can trust you.
Dear Sora King, we are here today because we found a bottle containing a letter signed by Princess Ruto.
What? Show it to me.
What's up, Duffel Boy? Chat, I went over this earlier. Chat, listen, I went over this earlier on stream. I make $2 an hour on ads without raids, but I specifically talked to HBox and certain other people so I could stream at certain times and get raids like maybe every other day. So it is indeed true, but they totally clickbaited it by only mentioning that part of where I was talking and not like the whole interview or leaving out important context. And thank you, Shinobi44. Thank you very much. I said this earlier, but they left out a lot of important context because they just wanted their little clickbait on articles and clickbait on videos, and I didn't know they were going to do that. I should have seen it coming, I guess, but I wasn't thinking of that. When I was playing a game like, say, Hollow Knight, for example, or just like when I'm streaming alone without raids and stuff, where's that site? We were at it earlier. I had it earlier. If you just check the past broadcast, you can see. If you just check the past broadcast, like from an hour ago, I talk about it. But I only get like 25 people like watching me play these games and stuff, right? So I usually make $2 an hour without the raids. But I purposely stream overnight, and I just coach Hungrybox for free and help him on other stuff in return for him raiding me, basically. And I have other people do that sometimes. It's inconsistent on a day-to-day, but yeah. It's not quite... When you consider what I just said and how every day is not the same, it's not that on average. That's just what it is on raidless days. And which has been, you know, a lot of the days for the past, like most of the second half of the year. But yeah, also, SSBM clips on YouTube, they have me blocked so I can't comment on videos. Not only do they clickbait, they blocked me on purpose so that I can't even reply on YouTube to correct them when they spread misinformation. So never trust SSBM clips on YouTube because they spread misinformation all the time. I literally can't reply. Like if I make a reply, it'll get one like because it'll be either it used to be deleted, but now I'm muted, so nobody can see my posts. They used to mass delete my messages. Like a few months ago, they would mass delete all my messages after spreading misinformation or spreading biased information. And then when I try to say my side of the story, they used to delete my messages. Now what they learned from this is to not be a better person, but instead mute me. So that way they can drama farm easier off of bullshit. It's really fucking despicable, honestly. So yeah, a lot of the people in Smash SSBM clips for YouTube and a lot of Reddit and Twitter are pretty despicable. The way they operate. They operate in a very no shame, no honor bullshit type of method. Yeah, it's really scummy, and so I can't even defend myself. On Reddit, they just hate me for no reason, because I spoke up for Hacks, Leffen, and I spoke against Mango and Leffen and the TOs and Hacks in favor of Hacks, and they don't like any of that, so they all hate me. So they always try to boycott me whenever possible. SSBM clips, all of Reddit, and a lot of Twitter tries to boycott me for any fucking reason all the time. Like, I'll be minding my own business, watching, like, a Smash Ultimate tourney or playing Kirby. They'll come in and try to antagonize. And he was even in my channel recently trying to antagonize, and it was really fucking scummy. I literally had to... I ended up... After he did that on more than one occasion, I ended up having to block him because he was clearly just trying to provoke me for negative responses. Like, they literally just say negative things to try to get me to respond in a negative way so that they can make content. And then block me from reply so that I can't even say my side of the story. On Reddit, they used to do that where they would delete my posts in the past. I just got so tired of it. Like, it's so scummy. A lot of the way these people operate is just scummy. That's why I just, like, stopped being involved with Smash. Because, like, I feel like half of the people left just don't have good intentions. All they want to do is drama farm. So that they can make a few dollars here and there drama farming. And a lot of these people are just sociopaths with no shame whatsoever. It it's actually unbelievable. Like, I'm actually really sad saying this shit. I'm actually really sad saying this shit. So I've literally just learned to just not be involved and just do other things. Like, I was playing Rivals of Aether 1 Workshop. They appreciated me. Kirby people appreciate me. Fire Emblem people appreciate me. And then when I try to do Smash, it's like half the people appreciate me and the other half try to make drama. Like, I'll be trying. It doesn't matter what I do. I yell once on commentary. I'm worse than Mango sexually assaulting somebody because I yelled once on commentary and the joke didn't go well. So now I'm the devil. It's like, Jesus Christ, leave me the fuck alone. Like, like, it's so, you don't understand what it's like to deal with this week after week for like 2 years. Like, just leave me the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? But that's they don't care. So I really needed to just like let you guys know. So because I'm no longer I'm at the point where I'm just not even gonna bother like defending myself because there's no point. I can't defend myself on his videos because they just take clips out of context without the important context and other details. That just something to make me look way worse than it should be, right? And then I can't reply, so then people just believe the bullshit and they upvote in Circle Jerk Show and Reddit and Twitter, and it's really fucking awful. So if you guys want to defend me and let people know what's going on, you can, but I've learned to stay out of it because it's just not worth it. I'm just trying to variety stream now and just do different content every day. I'll do Kirby, do Rivals of Aether, and then Workshop, and then the Fire Emblem games coming out. I'm going to do more FE games. There's just a lot of games coming out. I'm just going to be doing a lot of different games and just try not to be involved in that because there is no winning. There's no winning for me. Too many of them have an automatic hate M2K for life boner, and there's nothing I do will ever change that. So that's kind of the situation. Every freaking like hour I have to come in and like explain this stuff to new people, and it's like, ugh. Yeah. Also, Brandon, you could use what I just said over the past 10 minutes if you prefer that one instead. Yeah, the second one's fine. The one you just sent's fine. Yeah, I just wanted people to know the actual truth because most people don't care about the actual truth. They care about the drama response. Instead of just asking the source directly, i.e. me, which I usually try to clarify things, but people don't care about that because the truth won't get clicks. If they make something look way worse than it should be, then they get clicks. That's what they care about. It's just unfortunate. Yeah, so now I'm just like, okay, well, my favorite game just has a bunch of people who just hate that I called out Leffen hacks and TOs, I guess. And yeah. I mean, Brandon, you can look at it again. You could just look at the past 10 minutes if you want, or whatever, just as well. Yeah. And it just sucks because, like, a lot of these people, like, there was a time on Reddit when literally somebody lied. If you saw the original Reddit threads about, like, me and Zane fighting, they would literally lie about Zane. Like, they would literally said that Zane said a certain thing on his stream, and that'll get, like, 40 upvotes. Like, somebody will literally went on Reddit, lied about what Zane said, saying, like, Zane said he wasn't trying, or Zane said this or that. And then I checked the VOD myself, and it was 100% untrue. And then Zane DM'd me personally saying it was untrue. And that he was, like, tryharding and the other stuff wasn't true. And then he made a public post, a message on his, like, Twitch, explaining the truth, right? But at the time, that lie on Reddit would get, like, 40 or 50 upvotes. Because they would all circle jerk based on if it's anti-M2K or not. If it's anti-M2K, they would just upvote shit. And if it's pro-M2K, they would downvote it and shit like that. And it doesn't matter if it's true or not. Like, I've literally seen them lie a bunch of times and upvote the lies. And I'm just so... And then downvote the truth a lot of the time. I'm just so tired of it. They used to delete comments from me on Reddit. SSBM Clips deletes my shit, too. And if something goes against what they want people to believe, they just delete it. It's really... There's no winning. Like, the only winning is to me spread awareness to you right now so you understand the actual truth. It's just so sad. The state of the community right now is just so sad. I wish it wasn't. I wish it wasn't. I like certain people, like Hungrybox I like a lot and stuff, but, like, a lot of other people, they just don't leave me alone. I tried to go to Mexico. They found a way to make that negative when I tried to do something cool. They just, anytime I do anything, they try to find a way to make it negative, even if I'm trying to make it positive. Like, oh, commentary, entertain people. Nope, I yelled too loud once in a joke that didn't work, so I'm the devil. Played Zane, but I was being, emo because that's, I have depression issues, and they turn that into negative. Anytime I try to do anything, they turn it into negative. If you just don't know how unfair it feels from my perspective. Yeah, the thumbnail was fine, Brandon. Also, you can use, if you want to use what I'm saying over the past 15 minutes, you should relook at this. That might be better than, may or may not be better or useful in some capacity. Yeah. Also, just as a reminder to chat, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube. Just so you know, I pin the tweet so that more people are aware, but I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time most of my streams. YouTube is strictly to make my fan base happy. I don't make, I either have 0 ads or low ads there, and I make pretty close to nothing there on my YouTube streams. I just do it to make my fans happy. Twitch is where I make all the real money. So I just tell people to make my fans happy, I stream on YouTube. And if they want to help me, they either keep the streams on Twitch, or they just do one of the 3 sub methods. My Google Doc goes over this in more detail for people who want more details on the breakdown and differences and stuff. I know some people they make fun of me saying this, but I really feel like I need to communicate with my fan base properly so they know the actual truth. Because it's actually optimal if they know, if it's actually optimal for everybody if you know the actual details and truth. But yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm going back to the video now. Thank you, Crusades. Thank you so much. Helps. Thank you.
She's in the great Jabu Jabu's belly. It's incredible. Our patron god, the great Jabu Jabu, would never do such a thing to Princess Ruto. One of my daughter's main tasks is to
The
take
$2 thing's more important.
Jabu Jabu and feed him daily. Recently, my daughter and I got into a fight as we had a disagreement about her future. If it is very difficult to be a king,
I also think the thumbnail is better on the $2 one.
to be a father. But since the arrival of this Ganon, the great Jabu Jabu fell ill.
So, he came here too. He did the same to the Guardian of the Forest. Shortly after Ganondorf's arrival, the Deku Tree fell ill, and...
The facts are clear. Link, I'll let you investigate near Jabu Jabu. Most of our soldiers are already looking for my daughter, and I must keep a minimum of them here to ensure the security of the domain. You must free our Ruto. Follow the path behind me and head towards the altar of the great Jabu Jabu. Ally of the royal family, we beg you. Save Princess Ruto.
By the way, I used all my ad snoozes for the it won't let me snooze them again. Alright. Back to Zelda.
Jabu Jabu. We are new travelers who have arrived at Zora's domain, and we present ourselves before you. This place is beautiful. We heard that you recently fell ill, and whoever did this to you also went after the Guardian of the Forest.
This is Ron, Link, Duffel Boy.
We think we can help, but for that, you would have to allow us to enter. It's not much, but Link and I hope you enjoy this offering. Since Princess Ruto's absence, you must be hungry.
Unfortunately, something gnaws at me from the inside and absorbs my vital energy.
Is that why Princess Ruto is inside of you?
She went to see what was wrong, but if this letter is true, then she needs your help. So, it's okay. You can come in. Great Deku Tree, my old friend. You were right. This child will become the hero of time.
It's RWA and Link.
Thank you so much everyone for watching, and thank you to my fantastic Patreon for their support during these 4.5 months. Thanks to your support, big videos like this can happen. I hope you all enjoyed this video and the amount of work that went into it. The more I practice, the more I get better at all this. I hope my videos can also inspire you on your own journey. With passion, hard work and dedication, you can achieve amazing things. I would like to thank all the voice actors because they did an incredible job voicing the characters, and the music composer Music for all the music she composed for this film. There are no words to describe how good all of you are. Thank you. If you would like to see more ambitious videos like this and appreciate what I do, you can support the channel on Patreon, or you can use the new thanks button that appear under all my videos. With that being said, thank
Hi everyone, Erwaning here and welcome to this video. I wish you all a happy new year, good health and great success in your projects. After working on Kakariko Village, Lake Hylia and Zora's Domain, I'm happy to present you today the results of the last 6 months of work for Kokiri Forest. I spent a lot of time learning new techniques to use in my workflow, like doing 3D scans with my phone in the forest and use those scans directly in Unreal, or even make models directly in the engine. I had to make a lot of models and characters for this video because I wanted this one to be very unique and magical. But in Zelda games, monsters are never too far away. So, without further ado, here is Kokiri Forest, recreated in Unreal Engine 5.
Somewhere, deep in the woods, the guardian of the forest, the great Deku Tree, watches over us and our village. This is Kokiri Forest. But one day, something terrible happened. And my best friend had to leave the forest. However, he still hasn't returned. His name is Link.
Alright, I'll do the what you want gate if you link it. I'll just search it up after this video or the next video. I think this is like 4th or 5th out of 5. I'll do that next or next video. The one you guys want. Oh, you could just tell me what to type in the search bar. I think I'll just find it right away by typing it. I'll check it out right after. Yeah, it's so good. It's pretty gas. Really impressive stuff.
Oh, you're leaving. I knew that you would leave the forest someday, Link. Because you are different from me and my friends. But that's okay. Because we'll be friends forever.
You got traumatized because of that?
I want you to have this ocarina. Please take good care of it. When you play my ocarina, I hope you will think of me and come back to the forest to visit.
What if the whole game looked like this, dude? Dude, so many games have like a giant tree. I noticed. It's very. It's like obviously besides Zelda, like so many RPGs is literally like in Naruto, it's like Dragon Quest, Naruto, Xenoblade 2, Zelda. Like this, like every game has like a giant tree. Is what I'm realizing. Well, can you? Wait, I know this is like a rendered. This is like pre-rendered. Like it might have taken a long time to pre-render this. Because it's Unreal Engine, you know? You don't think the Switch 2 is strong enough? I feel like the Switch 2 should be pretty strong. I mean, it might not be Unreal Engine strong, but I mean, it's the 2025 console, you know? Can't be that bad. Like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was on the Switch 1 and it looked amazing. If the Switch 1 can put out Xenoblade Chronicles 1, I think the Switch 2 is plenty strong. Yeah, no, the Switch 2 is really strong, dude. Metroid Prime 4, as much as the desert sucks about it, visually, the best parts of the games looked amazing. They just really put no effort into the desert. It was embarrassing that they released that game with the desert. But if you just take the best parts of Metroid Prime 2, like there were certain specific areas in Metroid Prime 4 where that looked amazing. But yeah, a game like this, if Nintendo released a game like this, that would sell like crazy. A game like this would sell like crazy, dude. I would buy this right away. If this is playable, I would buy this right away. Frame one buy. Maybe not frame 1, but as fast as I can. Can you imagine can you imagine a Nintendo Direct and they're showing off gameplay like this?
Thank you everyone for watching.
Can you imagine it?
Wonderful time. I would like to say thank you from the
Imagine that world.
heart to my Patreon for their support during these.
By the way, Plinko, please drop your Twitch Prime once a month. Subs don't get ads on my channel and you get 50 emotes.
Work in progress, week
It takes like a few
week, and
seconds.
Get your feedback. A huge thank you as well to Mozik for composing 9 tracks just for this video. Thank you for
Full game. Wait, there's a full game walkthrough? Wait, hold up. But this is 2 hours. But let's watch the other video first because I said I would already. What's his name? Majin, whatever the... What was it called? Love it. Sheik is such a cool design. I actually like the Sheik design a lot. It's like just like Melee. Major Link, a hero's purpose. Here we go. Plinko, I'm 50-50 on it. I'm not retired like PP Armada, but I'm not active like HBox. I'm like 50-50. And I wish people would see me more as a person rather than a doll for them to dance. I'm just annoyed. Because I want my life to be about enjoying my life, not a dancing doll. Thank you.
In the vast, deep forest of Hyrule, there lived the guardian spirit, the great Deku Tree. Alongside the spirit,
Yeah, Emo King, yes. I'm just not very socially aware at times. Emo King, the answer to your question is yes. I'm just not a very socially aware person. My social awareness is like really dog shit. So I find myself in weird situations all the time as a result of being like my ability to play and understand games is completely different from my ability to like understand and read humans' emotion and like anything related to like that type of shit, you know? That's my weakness.
the great Deku Tree. Alongside the spirit lived.
So I find myself in a lot of weird situations because people with bad intentions take that out of context, etc.
However, there was one boy who did
I'm gonna try to do
not
everything,
have a
Plink.
fairy. This boy's name was Link. But on one fateful day, Link was summoned by the great Deku Tree to test his courage. Link was granted a fairy companion named Navi. A wicked man of the desert wreaked havoc onto the Kokiri, Gorons, and Zora. The result of this led Link to Princess Zelda, where they plotted against the evil and set Link and Navi out on a quest to save Hyrule from falling
Thank you, Plinko.
After collecting the 3 spiritual stones and playing the Song of Time, the door of time opened. Link found the legendary Master Sword resting in its pedestal. Upon releasing it, Link was sent 7 years into the future. Though what Link found in the future
was not expected. The evil King Ganondorf claimed the Triforce of Power, and with it became ruler of Hyrule. With the 7 sages sealed away, Hyrule was at its breaking point. Link awoke with the Triforce of Courage and Navi at his side.
Okay, this is 1 more minute of that.
7 years older, went on to break the seal, keeping the sages in prison. As Hyrule's final hope, Link fought Ganondorf and defeated him, sealing him into the Dark Realm, together with the sages.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
After the battle,
Sadly.
Princess Zelda told Link to go relive his childhood years and not have them wasted fighting evil. After he was sent back to the time he first pulled the Master Sword, Navi, Link's fairy companion, had fulfilled its fairy duty and flew away, leaving the young hero all alone. With the Triforce of Courage in hand, Link informed the Hyrule King that Ganondorf had been chosen by the Triforce of Power, which had led to his pending arrest. But by that time, Ganondorf had already fled Hyrule. Following these events, the young hero crept away from the land that made him a legend. Done with the battles he once waged across time, he embarked on a secret and personal journey. An adventure in search of a beloved and invaluable friend. His journey led him
I don't,
to
next
the
Smash
world
game,
of
yeah.
Termina, a land cursed with a falling moon. Link ventured through Termina, healing the sorrows of the Deku child, Mikau the Zora, and Darmani the Goron. Even healing the sadness of the enemy, a lonely Skull Kid and a fairy separated from her brother. These were the people Link called friends. Link, still torn at the loss of his fairy companion, left the land of Termina in hopes of finding his closest friend.
Thank you. Has Link ever spoken? Has he ever said a word? Like, officially? Spoken a cartoon? Do you remember the YouTube poops? Excuse me, princess. Hello. I have mixed feelings on the Zelda games. I don't think I can make a Zelda tier list. I don't think I have one that stands out above the others. Yeah, with Metroid and a lot of other game series, I have a clear tier list. Like Metroid Prime 1 and Super were by far the best too. But Zelda's harder for me. Because I find they're all similar level. I'm not sure, Dankness. How did Link not notice Ganon was right there? You can even hear the footsteps. You can hear the footsteps. I know, I just think about it. I just think about this dumb stuff. Ocarina might be my favorite. I know it's like a very normie answer, though. Yeah, probably, Breath of the Wild was amazing when it came out. I think Breath of the Wild was also really good. But it's good in a different way. It doesn't even feel like the same type of game. It's good in the sense that it's like its own different category of like being unique from the others. There's a lot of total content in that game. Breath of the Wild for its time was so good, I mean. I'd say Ocarina of Time and Master Quest were some of the best. Yeah, I'd probably be between, I'd say those. Yeah, if I had to pick a number one, it's probably that, yeah. I have no interest in League. None. Sorry, Lucas. I'm bad at that. I'm bad at tech stuff. Unfortunately, maybe someone else can help you. I have other people do it for me. Honestly. I don't care about the game. I tried it. Wasn't my cup of tea. Didn't like it. Yeah, sorry. I'm not a tech guy. Plink, I don't really feel like answering non-stop questions right now. But no, I don't do MOBAs or MMOs. I barely slept. I'm still tired. I've been barely sleeping. The past, like, week, I haven't got a full night rest once. Mm. Thanks for the follow, Curiously Strong. So, how you doing? Okay, do you want to watch, chat, do you want to watch these or not? I mean, there's 6 of them. But there's no, like, dialogue. You'd have to read it, so... I don't know if you want to have to read it. I love how their eyes are on top of each other. Huh. He's mind his own business. Yay, I'm so happy. One more time. So dumb. Oh. Oh. That never happens. That never happened. Oh, come on. Get out of here. Is it gonna rain? I think I've seen this video once, actually. I just don't remember it all. Yeah. Oh.
It's a little bit crunchy.
He's just spamming Minecraft and Roblox. Is this what kids do now? Is that really what kids do now? Huh? Oh, that's kind of funny. That's actually pretty funny. Huh? Y'all get bodied. Oh! Okay, that's actually really funny. Always doing the temples in the unintended way. What?
Link. Link. Open your eyes.
Wake up. You've been asleep for 100 years. Hyrule has been laid to ruin. My power is weakening, and Calamity Ganon will soon destroy Hyrule. I need your help.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Huh? Oh yeah, this how to. Oh, I want to see how the speedruns go actually right now. Huh? Wait, is this how the speedruns go?
I need your help.
Well, excuse
Huh. I kind of want to see how this, what the run looks like now.
Ah, he's awake. I say, what is Link doing with that tree? What in the name of Hylia? That look in your eyes. It would be reckless for you to head directly to the castle at this point.
I like that they can let you go to the I like what do I like about Breath of the Wild? You can go directly to the castle and beat the game. You just have to be good. And that's kind of cool. Like it's like playing the game in hard mode. Less total content, but more skill, so it's like a trade-off. Stupid sound effects. Fucking DBZ.
Link, what the heck was that?
Well, excuse
So stupid. So dumb.
me, princess.
What? Okay, now I need to watch the speedrun. Holy shit. Okay, hold up. Wait. You can't do date added, bro? The fuck? Good enough. Close enough. Under 23 minutes.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Huh? Hmm. Oh my god, this is so funny. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Hmm.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is going on? Oh, they used the amiibos. They use amiibos for a bunch of fish. Oh my god. That's so goofy, dude. Oh, wait, this is... This is funny. What's up, Led? If you're new to the channel, Led, read these commands. This is so funny, dude. I've never seen this. This isn't what it was. They were doing other stuff last time. Like where you hit the items with the yellow thing. He keeps spamming that trick to do everything. Might need a 1 hour nap. So I'm actually gonna take a nap for like 1 hour because I'm falling asleep. I keep being sleep deprived. That way I'll have energy. Probably the best idea. This is how he gets to the castle. That's so funny. I kind of liked it more when he was they were hitting random items and hitting it a million times with the yellow thing. Huh? This is fucking hilarious. Imagine Link really doing this. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny. The arrow hits him on the next frame. Or it combos him. Because it's stuck there forever.
corpo di Ganon è pervaso da rancori maligni. In questo stato è invulnerabile a qualsiasi attacco.
Huh?
Tenterò di contrastare questo rancore maligno, ma non resisterò.
Huh?
Tu colpisci dove brilla. Buona fortuna, Link. Ora sto trattenendo il suo rancore maligno. Ganon si sta indebolendo. È il momento giusto. Funziona, è in difficoltà. Ancora un po'. Lo abbiamo quasi sconfitto. Link, guarda la sua testa. Finiscilo, Link.
What's up, Chase? I've been watching videos, but I'm really sleep deprived. I was thinking of taking like a 1-hour nap, like play a video for an hour and then come back at like 10 a.m. So I'd have energy. I don't remember any of this. It was a long time ago, I guess.
Ti ho osservato tutto questo tempo. Il tuo destino, la tua sofferenza, le tue battaglie. Per questo ho sempre saputo che un giorno saresti riuscito a sconfiggere la calamità Ganon.
Alright. I think I'm gonna... I was thinking of taking a 1-hour nap, chat. Maybe this would be good. 10 a.m.
That's fine. I mean, that was...
No comms. I just need to wait down for like 1 minute. Or we could just put on. Like.
So, you know, the opponent might want.
I was thinking just taking a nap for like 1 hour. Because I'm just so fucking tired. I can't even stay up. I'm so sleep deprived. I'll just be like in like an hour.
I think probably against Jason. He'll probably just grab you a bunch. Yeah, this is not gonna be pretty for IB.
He's kind of talking to himself, dude. He's nodding along, saying, yeah.
I don't think it's helping. On Meech King's level. Ever.
Absolutely not. You got to force him to play your game. You let him get that.
I'll be back in like an hour.
Never played Meech King's.
Oh. For a jab reset, but got nothing out of it. Wow, smart stuff. Now the shield, of course, that being a 1 frame.
And this is a Jason.
Yeah, you know, his movement is pristine. However,
good stuff by Beauty King.
He was looking for a double shine there. Oh, but that time, Drew got greed up the stick.
Wow, good stuff. Dr. PB just
I'll be back
so
at 10 a.m.
much
EST.
Trying to evict him right now.
And honestly, like, I like to make things up. I like to say, you know, this is Music King's 23rd one straight up. Dude, the recovery from Mango is just like, that is something that no one else would have recovered. This is the back air. Uh-oh, but that, yeah, that back air.
This is the, yeah.
That back air was no good. I don't know. Mango's like, I don't know, man. It's the mental game, and it looks like Music King.
Just run up and grab some at the back of their dash dance like that. It's kind of a weird thing to do. Oh, wow. Mewtwo King sheeking him.
Yeah.
You know.
Disrupting your pace.
Disrupting your flow, right?
Yeah.
And Battlefield's going to cover the edge card for you, dude. Taking praise on those moments, because when he's camping you out or when you're camping him out, he's actually like, I feel like he's tuned in the whole time.
Yeah, he's thinking, like, I don't like what I see. I think he might be a little too content with that one game.
Yeah, he's happy to just leave his mark on the...
They just came down from the cloud and just smacked him. Textbook.
Wave dash.
That's an amazing wave dash.
I'm glad
the needles get him. It was because he knew that he could make it back to the stage.
Right. The needles, though. Ah, there it is. Oh my goodness! But right now.
Oh, good air dodge.
And he gets grabbed.
One read. Yep, that's it. No, Mango dips.
Oh my goodness! And all right, the forward, Sean forward B.
It's so funny. Forward always used to say, if I hit with more than one of the four. He did like. Mango did this weird thing where he kind of dipped lower or went higher than usual.
Really rare and weird.
He like, went a little bit too high on the drill.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh! No! Yeah, it's exciting because he.
Oh, and he's dead now.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! And that is it.
Good stuff by me.
Out too much. One of the few times the ledge hop fair is okay, and he got checked against the board. Whenever he combos him or hits him in the middle, that'll give him a lot of combo out, but he's got to get back first.
Yep. And
that recovery.
He's coming just too early. He's still alive, though. How can he get off the ledge? Good call by Mewtwo.
Sock to sleep. Mewtwo King going for an encore last game. And gets the edge guard. Yeah, you got the timing on that just right.
Nice forward tilt grab against the wave dash of Shroom. I think he took a jump. Yeah, he took a jump.
Shroom's been trying to jump out that entire time, and he's not getting it.
Back air from the impulse have been a lot closer, you know. Where they had.
Good choice. Wow. Oh, he's just slapping the taste out of his mouth. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
This is like a DBZ battle right now.
Ooh, you know what? My God, this is playing completely off the stage the entire time.
We got another grab. Oh my God.
Waveland there. Immediate. Wow. Get the lead, but he's about to lose it. He's real close to losing it, and there it goes. Good set of needles by Mewtwo.